Yeah.
I'm doing it. See how it goes. All right. Checking the stream. Audio I have. Anyone's willing to pop on the YouTubes and check. I have access to character sheets. All I have to do is make Faye roll a few dexterity checks.
Like now?
I just made you roll a dexterity
later?
check for no reason. Oh, 13. You didn't know
Huh.
No idea.
Oh, I have a good strategy of attack now in combat.
Oh, fantastic. We are live, by the way.
Yeah.
It's just you and I. Wait, we are actually. Yep. You can tell me about your strategy. We're live, by the way. Hi, YouTube. Hi, nobody.
Hi, YouTube.
Tell me about your attack
me.
strategy.
All right. So, all right. So,
I punch
move to
randomly.
target. Move to target. Use a spear. I didn't even know I had. Use a bonus unarmed strike. Stay only if I'm safe. Otherwise, GTFO.
Luckily for you, I went through everyone's inventory before you got up here. I wrote down all the important items that everybody has. And you do, in fact, even though it just says spear, I'm like recoloring. It is a fishing spear. Spear with a hook on it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Actually, I would encourage you, click on that spear. Also, why do you have 5 daggers?
I don't know. It just said, here's a monk character. You get 5 daggers. And I go, sweet.
All right, you have 5. Okay, you have 5 daggers. Never mind. Maybe it's for throwing. So click on the spear. And then you should have a little drop down under the title there that says customize. And then just change where it says name, write fishing spear.
Under notes, would I put like... Under notes, what does it say?
Notes is just flavor text. You can add whatever you want.
Okay, cool.
If you need to remind yourself something like this spear has a hook on it.
The spear has a hook on it.
Excellent for fishing.
There we go. There we go.
And if you click outside the box, it should update.
Oh yeah, all updated.
Not updated.
It's updated on my sheet.
It has, in fact, updated. There it is. Fantastic.
Yeah. Maybe I just needed a bit.
Excellent.
Cool.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Everything cool?
Yeah, it's fine.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Those are my characters. I don't want my characters. Iki will not be joining us tonight. Unfortunately, the scheduled C-130 was supposed to land at 6 o'clock, and it has now been delayed until 9 o'clock. And Matt is stuck for... Holy shit, he's back.
Yay!
I'm just eating pizza into my microphone. I'm a gross boy. And
guess who's back? Back again. Yeah, look, I was like, oh fuck, I can't.
I don't know.
I can't improv that. Yeah.
It appears, Alex, that I am having a similar issue.
Which similar issue is that you are having?
D&D Beyond has decided to offer.
That's not cool. It tried to verify my thing like 5 times before I logged in, so that wasn't cool. Yeah, I've also learned to kind of restrain my flurry of blows, even though it sounded really cool.
That's another Legends of Avantris clip. D&D Beyond, everyone. You too. D&D Beyond, so you too can stumble around for 5 minutes to make a simple ability check. D&D Beyond. It's just as frustrating as pen and paper.
Oh. D&D Beyond. Have you been outside recently?
Okay.
What is this outside you speak of?
I don't know.
I do not know this. I do not know this word.
Especially now, especially tonight.
Well, take this time now to familiarize yourself with your abilities and your inventory, as you will be requiring.
Grappling
Sounds like
hook, jug, mess kit, painter supplies, pan flute, fishing tackle, healer's kit. That'll be important. 3 pounds of healer's kit too, so there might as well be a lot of crap in it. A 2-person tent.
I have settings on the stream.
Oh, cool! I got healing. I got holy water. A holy symbol.
Cross out later. Output audio 1 3 sample rate. Mic auxiliary audio. I don't need these. And none of this is helpful. Okay, never mind. What if I just turn you guys up louder so you're clipping like crazy, and I'm going to turn myself so I'm a little bit. Ha! Oh, I'm not quite clipping. I'm not quite there.
Are you recording with OBS?
Yes.
Okay.
I have the OBS.
I do too. I haven't used it in a while.
Ooh.
I need to get back into that.
Good. I should actually just separately record these instead of just using.
Hey, if your computer can handle it, it's probably really efficient.
Yeah, well, it's not so much the computer. It's just if something happens and the stream goes down, and I lose. God forbid the Displacer Beast, a repeat of the Displacer Beast fight. Forever lost to time.
Oh no.
The entirely easily avoidable Displacer Beast fight.
the intentionally not unavoided. Wait, unavoided? Yeah, the intentionally unavoided Displacer Beast. I also have to speak with Calva has something wrong.
Oh.
Have you looked at his I need to read his inventory. Block and tackle. Block and tackle. Grappling hook. Grappling hook. Grappling hook.
Uh-oh.
Python. 10 pythons. 10 pythons. 10 pythons. 10 pythons. 10 pythons. 10 pythons.
Whoa, what the heck?
Dude.
Hey, we were
Dude.
just talking about you.
There.
Sorry, boys. I just woke up.
Good morning.
Hey, Calva, we were just talking about you.
And
So
you're
much for fixing your sleep schedule.
Oh yeah, like as soon as I started watching SG1, I totally lost my sleep
yeah.
schedule.
Yeah,
it's
no, good
all
call.
over.
Yeah.
That's what you get for playing No Man's Sky and seeing a portal that looks like Stargate.
Put the spaceship down.
Oh God.
So, while you are here, you need to clean up your inventory.
Okay.
I am looking at it right now, and you have 100 pythons.
Yeah, I do.
Why?
I don't know. Figured we might need them.
Oh, okay. Can you like take one of those items and like make it 100 instead of 10 instances of 10?
Okay. I didn't know how to do that.
Oh, okay.
so-
If you click on the item at the
Hold on,
bottom
I'm
of
not
the
even logged into it.
Oh,
at the
yeah, okay.
moment.
If you click on the at the bottom of the description is like a quantity, and you can just change the quantity. I wondered about that because if you have 2 block and tackles, okay, so that is correct. All these doubled up things, but yeah, because you have 300 feet of rope, but you have 6 instances of 50 feet of rope. Oh yeah,
yeah.
No wonder it's so hard for you to scroll through your inventory.
I was about to say, Oz, Spencer having that many of those things does fit Spencer's usual MO.
Oh yes.
And he did do the item buy, and it does sound to me, it does seem very likely that that shit would be legit. With the and he would do something silly like we had to buy a water skin.
I wasn't sure if he had like picked something up. I just wasn't sure what it was because I didn't know you didn't realize how to change the quantity.
I took all that because I didn't know how many cliffs we're gonna have to climb, and if we were gonna need a lot of rope, basically. D&D. I'm just logging into now. I'll be right back real quick. Gotta go to the washroom.
Okay.
That's all good.
Oh, who texts me?
No one. It's not important.
Oh my god. You were right.
Wow. Way to spoil the anticipation. Mein Gott.
Mein Gott. You were right the whole time.
It is, in fact, no one of importance. I have been giving some thought, again, without spoiling anything. This is more for Alex's amusement. I have been giving some thought to what accents I will be giving certain factions.
Do tell.
Well, there's a certain character that we may or may not run into, and I think she should be Russian.
That'd be cool.
I think I know what character you might mean.
Yes. And she will talk like this as she's climbing over the... Good.
Oh boy.
Does your name start with a V?
Starts with a D.
Oh, okay. That's not the person I thought it was.
No. This is an encounter. This is an encounter person, not a person who is tied to an area.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I know who you're talking about. No, I don't have a voice. We're nowhere near that. That's not happening for a while, so I don't have to worry about it yet.
Oh, what? You haven't come up with every possible combination for what could happen at every possible location?
Hey, Mr. Mister's actually watching live for once. How's it going? This is our biggest fan. He's the only one who follows us on YouTube religiously.
We have a fan?
We do. We have one.
Oh. Do we know anything about them? Do we know them in real life? Do we?
No, it's Mr. Mister. He leaves
phone.
very helpful comments on our on our streams and whatnot. And oh no, we have to shut up now. Peter's here.
Yep. Hi, Peter.
Mr. Mister doesn't like Peter.
It's not that we don't like
yes.
Peter,
So yeah, Mr. Mister will be sharing spoilers with me in chat. So nobody else read chat. Yes, that is who we were talking about. That is who, in fact, well, that's who Alex was talking about. I was talking about a different character. But tonight will be this will be a little bit different. We're changing things up a little bit, so maybe it'll be a more fun listening experience for you. Anyway, we're kind of all here. Greg said he would be quite a bit. Yeah, you don't know me, or maybe we do. Maybe we have drones already inbound to your location, and we doxed you completely within a right. No, whatever.
What a twist!
No, I appreciate the comments you leave and the helpful. No, it's okay. The spoilers. I'm the only one reading chat. It's okay. Pop some stuff in there, but yeah, as long as it's relevant to what we're talking about, you can get excited. Feel free to get excited in any way you want. All right, so Greg is going to be a bit late, so we have our secret conspiracy meeting now, of course. So this is also for chat. Hi, chat, all one of you in chat. So we have had a slight change, and Greg is the only one who does not know.
Greg
Everyone else here. Greg is the only one who doesn't know that I am now. Wonderful. Even though he is incredibly lawful.
Have we been introduced to Alex? Have we been introduced to the new character yet? Did I miss that?
No.
Nope.
You've missed nothing. This is the first time I'm mentioning it. Yeah,
you missed nothing. You've only missed spoilers.
No. The character will be introduced. Alex will be annoyingly unhelpful for a couple days in game, and then on day 2 or 3, a certain event will trigger the introduction. You'll know.
Sure we will.
All right. Yeah, everyone has things open. So I want to do the boring discussion first. I need to get this out of the way. I have gone through absolutely everybody's bags, and I've looked at all your equipment, and I have listed all the important equipment down, and you will...
You're losing it all.
No. You have your... But you will be in charge of... I know what's there, and you'll be in charge of remembering what you have. If I don't have the ability to affect your sheets at all, and we may switch. Like I may build a new campaign. I mean, like I'll build.
Or Oz can just ask me to do it, and I can do it.
And you can just do it. That's true. Back. Yeah, that's true. You can just do it. Anyway, so yeah, you're in charge of knowing what's in your pack, because I will not be reminding you of the items you have on you unless they are story relevant. But if they are something you need in a situation, your ignorance will be my amusement.
That's a good way of putting it.
I found this mythical plot device +1.
Oh,
did you? A mythical plot device? That's fantastic.
Yeah, it's literally just that. It's literally called mythical plot device.
Just mythical plot device. By the way, Mr. How are the audio levels? If the audio levels get wonky, please let me know, because there is no way to tell unless I'm also watching the stream.
How do we know that Mr. isn't Greg?
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, Mr. brings up a good point. Yeah, it's crazy what happened to Faye last week. Yeah, Faye got really screwed over. He's now responsible for like a whole bunch of horrid things happening to the land. And
and he has to carry all the water all the time.
The comment of no, the Mr. comments is like, so crazy what happened to that NPC. There was that missing last session. Yep. Yeah, it turns out Faye just found some alligators, and now he is swimming with them and has left us. No.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, you know what? He may actually know how to swim with alligators with some competency.
No. All right, I do have some setup. So I have, I want to get this stuff out of the way. So everyone, make sure that what you have on you is what you have on you. The Hugh is carrying 25 pounds of Dimetrodon meat on him. Although
that's
I believe
Dimetrodon
has no, sorry, Faye. Faye is carrying 25 pounds of Dimetrodon.
Oh yeah.
Was it Dimetrodon meat, or was it the cured?
Sorry, it was the cured. I apologize.
Pork?
Yes, it's cured salt pork. Yes, we traded the Dimetrodon meat for salt pork.
Yeah,
that's right. Cookie was able to give us some trade for fresh meat, which Grimnir and Hugh attempted. Gift to the Flaming Fist.
Cool.
So we can begin. I can at least begin POV stuff. So it is. Just before we do that, number of days. So Peter.
Yeah.
At the beginning of the last session, you said it was day 27, and my count is different, and I want to know how you have that. So what day was the dinosaur race on? Or do you not know? Do you not know like specific events?
No, I don't know. I'd have to go back through my session notes and find out which day the dinosaur race was.
Okay.
So I currently have us now in the morning of day 31, 8 days remaining with Hugh.
8 days remaining at day 31. Okay, and I'm showing that we are starting day 26. But I'm trying to figure out where the difference. So day 1.
I know we discussed this last time, and I think Pete's because like we were discussing like the days of sailing and adventuring versus so I'm pretty sure we hammered the details out on that. So Pete's notes should be accurate.
Yep, that's fair. We determined. Well, I'm going to be changing up a little bit of the above table roles, and everyone's going to have a specific one because the timekeeping I can do because it matters for what. But what I have written down is that the ship it would have taken us 8 days to reach Shilku Bay, but because we continued on, it took an extra 4 days to get to Snapping Turtle Bay, and then 1 more overnight and setting camp. So it should have been 13 days total from when we left Port Nyanzaru to when we were setting up camp Turtle Bay. Does that seem correct?
Sounds correct.
Peter. Oh, if you don't, yeah, I was just wondering if your notes have. All right, have a good night, Mr. Mister. Thanks for joining us. I'm sure you'll listen to the stream later, but appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know if you have quick notes. I'm just trying to figure out how you got to 31, because if that is the case, and you said we cast off from Port 90 on day 11, which is what I have, that would make getting into Snapping Turtle Bay day 24. Which actually makes sense. Never mind. Yeah, the Shilku Bay has no shoring up on day 22. It should have been day 24. So I'm 2 days behind. Day 26, day 27, day 28. So I'm only off by 3 days now. I'll take your word for it that it's day 31.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just trying to quickly. I'm trying to quickly read back through my notes to see.
I just need
see what
the times of key moments. So day 1 we arrived, found a quick place to stay. Day 2 was the temple. We fought dinosaurs in the arena. Then we went to Kaya's house of repose. That was the bathhouse, all that stuff. Day 3 was the Grand Souk, and we found a weapon and Lucille and all that nonsense. Day 4, we went and found Hugh. Thistle got lost, put his greasy chicken bone on everyone's bum, and we went to the Hall of Gold, and Bruce chewed out Grimnir, and Kale had a little chat, and we went up to Wakanga's house. Day 6... or day 5 rather, was the dinosaur race and the entirety of Thistle and the dungeon thing. It's all day 5. And then I have here that day 6 we appeared in court, and then 3 days passed before we were exiled and Kale was beheaded. And then we had a meeting on day 10 with for leaving, and then we cast off the meeting with what's her name, Liara, and then we cast off day 11. That is what I have. If day 11 is what you had,
that does sound about right.
Yeah, I'm just wondering because that would have been how many sessions ago? 4 sessions ago.
Okay, so you're saying we left port on day 11? This is where I may be off because I have when we added tributes to the big Aramag.
Yep, Aramag. Yep. Aramag was the day after the day we cast off. That was day 12.
Yeah, so I had that as day 13.
Okay, so I was off by 1. Okay.
So yeah, so if either I'm off by 1 or you are off by 1.
I think you're off by 1 because I have every day accounted for, unless there was an extra. I don't think there was an extra day in between. We were given 3 days to leave the city, and from the court date. So I think you're off by 1, which would make it day 30 then, because if your timing is correct otherwise, then it should.
Yeah, so, I will try and adjust my.
15. Okay, so that would be day 25. Well, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. In the wrong spot. We're on day 3. Day 1, Dimetrodons. Day 2 was nothing. Day 3 was Velociraptors. That was the same day as the Flaming Fist. 25, 26, 27. Yeah, I'm still only showing 27. 8
okay,
days.
if we agree that day 12 is... Hang on.
Aramag. Aramag is day 12.
Aramag is day 12.
Yes.
So if we agree that Aramag is day 12, that was the second day of sailing, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So then we've got
6 more days after that. So then that would mean day 18 should have been our arrival in Shilku.
So then, okay, so...
Then we went south.
6 days on the water. No, so 6 days on the water, and then it took us 2 days to get to Shilku Bay after that. So it was 8 days in total on the water.
In Shilku, yes, on the water. But then we diverted because of the volcano, and we added another 4 days, I think.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right about the 8 days. Yeah, that lines up so far. Which means the Shilku bypass, when we saw Shilku and the captain said, nope, you can take a lifeboat or stick with us, but we're not going in there. That was day 18.
Yeah, okay. So
I may have misinterpreted. I thought it was only adding 5 days. It may have added more. Maybe that's what.
Okay, hang on. Just let me let me reconcile right now. Okay, so day 12 plus 6 would be 18.
Yep.
Not day 128, day 18. Okay, so then 2 days pass.
I'm actually going to put on the map. I'm actually going to physically put day 18 at the point where we diverted.
Oh, that's Shilku Bay. Okay. Yeah, so it is now 2 days past, so that would make that day 20. So then we go here.
So day 20 is when we switch back east again?
Boat gets attacked.
Oh, wait a minute. It would have been, sorry, got to back up a little bit. It would have been day 18 had we entered Shilku. But we did not enter Shilku.
It would have... wait. No. We arrived in Shilku Bay.
We never arrived in Shilku Bay.
We were outside of Shilku Bay.
Yeah.
On day 20. By day 20.
Oh. So they're added 2 extra. Okay, see, that's where I'm off, because that's showing day 18. We just figured out if Aramag was day 12, 6 days after that would be day 18.
No, because so 6 days after that is when the two junior crewmates went overboard.
Oh,
and then it was more, and then it was 2 more days until Shilku Bay.
6 days after Aramag. Okay, so that's where that's where I need to correct you then. Okay. Because it was not 6 days after Aramag. It was, because I have the log of the ship. Where I lost it was from the time that we detoured.
Okay, so you're saying,
I'll correct your thing. Log, here it is. Aramag was day 2. I did, and I listened back to it as well. So the single suicide was day 6. Day 18 is when the 2 greenhorns died on day. You're right. They did die on day 6. You're correct.
And then I had a note that we had 2 days passed before we were adjacent to Shilku Bay. And in fact, looking at the map, you even have day 18 on the map.
I just put that there. I literally
Oh,
just
you
put
did?
that there. Yeah.
Okay.
So that we never have to have this discussion again. Okay. So if that's the case, then that means that day 20 is when we started going, and there'd be another 4 days, which means we actually landed on day 24. That what you have is us landing in Snapping Turtle on 24? 25.
Hang on. So I have
That's what I got.
I have day 27. We arrived on shore.
On shore was 27, which means 28, 29, 30.
But hang on, that I may not have adjusted that. I may not have adjusted that because I have adjusted dates since we've been going through this.
Okay. So it's only off by 2. I think it's off by 2. I think you're saying 31. I think it's 29. If we account for the speed of the ship,
so if I add 2 to everything, then that would put that at 29 on shore.
I'm gonna do this because I remember us saying how 120. Yeah, 120. It was going about 60 miles a day. So 120. That's 2 days to the turn. Then 4. 60. 6. Okay. So that has us landing. Yep, that's correct. So that means that it is currently day. No, you're right. It is currently day 31. This map is a lot bigger than I thought. Well, it's still I guess day 30. 31. No, you were correct. Yep, you were correct. I did not account for how bloody long it took to sail around. So what I'm gonna do then is I'm actually gonna kind of retcon that slightly, and make the ship ever so slightly faster, and knock the whole thing down by 4. So we'll say we subtract 2 days off of the trip down and 2 days over to Snapping Turtle. You okay with that? Make the ship faster?
Yep, I'm fine with that.
Okay. So instead of 31, we're starting day 27. My 24 was definitely.
Okay. So, all right. I'm not going to go back through and readjust all these dates.
No,
we are going to
now
agree that it is now the morning of day 27?
Yes, I am now keeping the time. So you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that I just wanted to clarify it so that I will be keeping the time. You have a new task. You are the keeper of quests. Which means
keeper of quests.
Yeah, it's your job to just remember what the various objectives our party has come up against.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah,
so
very, very simple. Yeah.
So is there anything that I should, because I have not been tracking this, is
That's
there anything
fine.
that besides the soulmonger that I need to note as our quest?
I will let you know.
Okay, cool.
Bruce is in possession of Vorn's journal, which was found in the jungle at the location marked Vorn with an X. So we have theoretically a path to somebody named Vorn. It's been an abandoned quest, but that's the first one. Grimnir, you have your quest that I gave you. Sort of. Flaming Fist Camp is a quest that's already done, and we're looking for the Lost City with the Snake People. And the Soulmonger. That's it. There's four group quests. Actually, only 3 because we're not doing the Vorn.
Okay, so 4. Got it.
We could be doing it, but probably just not now.
Yeah. Well, it's way in the north.
We have the book.
Spencer.
Yes.
You are the keeper of strategy.
Oh God.
Which
We're
means
doomed.
it is your No. It just means it's your job to sort of vaguely know what each person's kind of style is. Like, you don't need to know specifics. You just like whether or not, like, oh, shouldn't you be flanking? Shouldn't you, like that kind of thing. Like, just remember that you have a summon, I have a summon, just that kind of stuff.
Yeah, okay.
Just so that we don't So we don't have a rehash of, oops, I forgot this NPC. Like, it's like
okay, I got you.
It's your job to remember where Hugh is.
Yeah. No, it's my job to remember. It's my job to remember. But yeah, but Spencer just needs to remember. It's like, hey, here's all the combat resources we have. Alex, you are the keeper of resources, which means it is your job to know how much water and food the party has, and that sort of thing. Like just making sure that we have that. And that is it. That is making sure. And then Sebastian.
Yeah.
You are the keeper of memes. It is your job to remember the moments that are most memorable.
And you must make them into actual image memes and post them in the Discord.
No, that's awful.
I can do that.
And then Greg is going to be the keeper of rules. He's going to be the one who is. He's going to be our actually rules lawyer. All right. I think that's fair. Yeah. So the quest that we have just above table, the quest that we have, we know that there is a lost city of some sort. That something about snake people. Somewhere in the jungle, nobody seems to know where it is. We know that. Well, Bruce knows that he's got this journal. At least Bruce and Kale knew this, but Bruce is the only one who really knows this. But that. And we know about the Soulmonger. That's all. And then, of course, each of you have individual. And I will start, and then I will bring Xavius in. So, are we ready? Day 30. Day 27. I'm not going to do that.
Day 27.
I forgot. Day 27. Yes, we made fairly short work of the Velociraptors. Does anybody want to give a recap of specifics? Do you remember?
Faye has horrible amnesia, which is actually not uncommon.
Well, Faye was.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I want to hear Faye's recap.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, let's. You know what? Go for it.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to be a character. So, okay, go for it.
Don't all look at me at once, but pull up a seat, grab something toasty, and here we go. All right. So, while I wasn't here last week, or I should say on day 27, I've been counting the days on this piece of wood. But the last thing I remember with 100% clarity is that now I have this enormous jug of water. And now I'm responsible that everyone lives now. It's kind of a big responsibility. But anyway, yeah, beyond that, we were on this boat, and it was very nice. It was very, very peaceful, actually. We saw this enormous ass big thing in the water, and we didn't fight it. And that's okay. We don't have to fight the big things all the time. And we got ashore, and we fought a bunch of dinosaurs. And holy crap, was it ever fun. I almost got killed brutally by one of them. And I had to learn really quickly that I can't solve all my problems with violence. Violence strictly, that is.
And that was 2 days ago. And then Faye got blackout drunk for the last 2 days. And for some reason hasn't.
Womp womp.
I will give you the recap since not much happened last time, but the important thing. Well, actually, you know what? I'll leave it to you. Anyone else? Any important? Remember from last time? There were 2 important things that happened.
Well, we
figured out how to get water, and we figured out how to fight velociraptors.
We did,
and we ran into some Aarakocra.
Yes, we did.
Oh yeah,
to an Aarakocra tribe.
That's right.
Bruce was talking to them, and they let us know that they didn't know anything about any lost city, but as far as they could tell, the undead weren't around here. They were heading off in a northeasterly direction.
That damn Xavius, every morning he's fucking praying again.
It's true. All right. You wake up on a particularly a particularly clear day. Sun is shining, sparkles over. This is like the prettiest this bay has ever been. Somehow you feel mostly rested. Despite the Velociraptor attack last night, feeling pretty rested. The air is nice. The sun is sparkling up. The sand is white and it's sort of glinting in the sunlight. And you almost forget for a moment that undead man. Ah, boy, that's a really nice die there. What's that?
And a volcano erupting.
well, yeah, we get that. But yeah, you're aware of the volcano off to the west here, and Bruce kind of takes a deep. Nice die there. Oh yeah, what's that over there? And Bruce points sort of down the beach, behind where you came from, about half a mile. See 3 or 4 very large turtles pull themselves up onto the beach. Hugh says something to the. He's like, "I've seen those before, but never this close. I haven't spent much time around this area." And so he's noticing. Hugh is mentioning that he. God damn it! I want to do this in character, but I'm like, damn it! Sorry. I was trying to do it a little bit. He's like, "Oh, well, we've got a long road ahead of us. Enjoy the nice weather while it lasts, because we're going. See those black skies ahead? It's all like that on the other side." Boy, that doesn't sound too appealing.
Yeah, it's under the ominous.
I'm more familiar with the other side. Although it was funny, those razor claws last night. Don't usually see them. Bay,
Yeah.
Turtle Bay is very peaceful. This is like the most peaceful spot on this entire. Even being on the boat was kind of cool.
Yeah.
Notice that there's no stink. Doesn't seem to. All the sulfur and smoke and whatever from the volcano seems to be blowing off to the west. Kind of. It's kind of got like a morning drink island time vibe.
I can't say I hate that. This is beautiful. The only thing that's missing is a nice tall can of beer. A cold one. That'd be nice.
Grimnir. Oh, I'll leave you say Grimnir. You're from the north, Chult, and you've never been this far south. You've never seen turtles before. Or, well, you've seen regular turtles, but you've never seen these giant sea turtles before. Not these. You've never seen the sailbacks that we fought a couple of nights ago either. You have seen razor claws before. But so this is all a little bit new, even though you're somewhat familiar with how dangerous the jungle can be. A couple little pieces about Grimnir that you know that are sort of above table is that so you never made it to be part of, and I'm going to keep this vague so that you know and nobody else knows quite what I'm talking about. You never quite made it into the Black Network. You know they exist, but you never earned your uniform because you were sort of a time.
Right.
Yeah, so you would have to.
What a loser!
He hadn't been doing it very long. He was picking pockets. But if you hear tell of what seems to be the main quest of your faction, you would have to go searching for a Black Network operative. That's good.
You're going to have to remind me.
I will send you. I will just send you.
Yeah. What that quest was. Yeah. I thought I wrote it down, but I can't find it.
I will just write it here.
Oh, hi, Greg.
Hi.
A wild robot Greg appeared.
Yes.
Yes, a wild robot Greg.
Wow, that's bad.
Holy crap!
Wow, that's
The funny part is it's clear and readable. It's just
Very robotic.
robotic. Yeah. Like, are you sure you're not using a voice filter?
Bye, Greg. Oh,
Right.
Greg.
always reconnect.
Got it.
Yep,
Okay.
you got it.
Yeah. Cool. I remember that now.
Do we want to try this again and see if I'm
Hey!
bad?
That's so
Yay,
much
it works.
better. Hey, he's here.
Okay.
I forgot to ask you to say intergalactic a few times before you changed it.
Aw.
Intergalactic, planetary, intergalactic.
Destroy.
Booger, fly, booger.
Well, you're just in time for Xavius to be described something. We're just waking up.
No.
Is there anything you want to
So-
get out of the way before before we jump in? Before I throw you in the
no.
deep end?
No. I mean, if I remember right, we had an encounter with a bunch of lizards last week.
Yep.
And after we got our shit kicked in, we went to bed.
The razor claw fight last night, where Bruce was immediately snapped the neck of one when it bit his arm.
I'm looking at my spell list, going, man, am I ever not built for combat?
Well, Xavius, your luck on this morning. Grimnir has already complained about you praying every fucking morning.
Grimnir, if you'd like to join in the prayers of the knowing mistress, you're welcome to.
Grimnir turns around and walks away.
Bruce is busy admiring the turtles slightly down the beach, and they're about half a mile away. And Xavius, you notice that Bruce seems to be showing signs of that he's hiding some sort of pain. Something seems to be affecting him. It's obvious to you, even without an insight check. Like, it's obvious to you that Bruce has been masking some sort of chest pain quite well, and but you're picking up that mask is.
All right, well, concerning last time I tried to ask Bruce anything, he bit my damn head off.
You're just gonna let it go.
Well, when he drops dead halfway through the dungeon, I'm like, well, shit, it was a heart attack. Who knew? No, Xavius, being the soul that he is, will go over and kind of, before he even gets close, he mumbles under his breath, "Oh, knowing mistress, please, 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 don't let him bite my head off." Bruce, are you okay? You seem unwell.
Oh, no, I'm just dinky die, mate. I'm busy looking at those big turtles over there. Never seen them quite so big. Look at them. Those look like they could just bite your legs right off.
Yep, those are turtles. They're big.
I reckon.
Doesn't answer my question.
What? I said him right, Dinky die. I was like, oh, better press on. Don't want to stay around forever. Well, that little conversation is that conversation's happening. Grimnir is avoiding everybody, and Faye is nursing his hangover. Hugh kind of walks over. Hey, Calva, can I talk to you a moment?
Yeah, sure.
I wasn't sure about you when we first met. Hung around that bird man. You're not always trustworthy. Never trust a man who won't go underground. But you're a dwarf. Starting to wonder. You're out on the water there. Seemed too comfortable with it. Very undwarf-like to want to be underground, enjoying being out in the open. Since we've landed, think you're a guy. If you don't mind, I'll tell you something. Rather the other not know.
Yeah, sure. Sounds good to me. Thanks.
Somebody told me that we're looking for rare gems. Looking for a good place to find them. Well, the place we're going, is the area I happen to be from, over to the east there. It's north of Shilku. Unfortunately, it would have been faster if we had gone ashore, but guys came here. I guess the volcano and whatnot. I'm used to seeing them. The sky lights up with fire. The mine I'm from, it's called Wormheart. It's got some of the finest gems in all of Chult.
I am very interested. I would like to see this place.
Well, anyway, it looks like you're crazy, Captain Fred, rearing to go. So should probably head out. Bruce is like over going like, oh, well, we can't waste the whole day away. We're gonna be.
Jeez.
He also he kind of mentions to you something. He's a little bit worried about Bruce's loyalty, because Bruce seems a little bit too comfy with the Flaming Fist, and Hugh's not so fond of them either. He stays out of their business, but they tend to think they own the place, and anyone who's taken by their propaganda, Hugh kind of instinctively doesn't trust. So he passes that on to Calva as well.
Okay.
I guess. Anybody want to do anything?
Faye wants to pick up a couple of stones, place them on top of each other, facing the ocean, take one last look before he heads off. Yeah.
Right, Grimnir, stop sulking. We're moving out.
Behind you, Bruce.
You can join the prayer circle anytime, Grimnir.
Oh, I don't have a change, mate. You're just a ray of sunshine. Moving along. Most of the morning is fairly uneventful. You notice, Calva, yeah, as well. Jim has been kind of flying ahead, right?
Yeah.
So he's been keeping an eye out, and he's been seeing movement in the trees around this area. And question I have, do you have to ask him to report back to you, or can he do it of his own free will?
The way I've always been playing, the way I understand it, he can do it of its own free will.
Okay, so he reports back to you that in the forest kind of north of you, like around the mountains, he's occasionally seen what he can only describe as like ogres or giants or trolls or something. Every so often, one or two of them seems to patrol around, but haven't come down. He mentions that to you. It seems to be sort of all.
I'll pass that on to the party so that everyone knows to keep an eye out.
He also mentions to you that the path ahead is rock here.
Well, I'll explain that to the group, and I'll say, don't worry, I have a ton of climbing gear with me.
And Hugh responds to that with with just like, no, I'm not worried at all. I can go through these mountains faster than any of you. Even with one arm. Even with one arm.
So I just real quick, I remembered why I had so many sets of 10 of the pittons.
Yeah.
It's because when I went to buy them, the max I seemed to be able to buy at a time was 10.
Oh, okay.
So I bought 10 sets at 10 and didn't think to combine them. So yeah, just
are
to
you
the group,
able
I
to
have...
like? Are you only able to have 10, or like will one of those instances, like if you change the quantity?
If I change the number, I can put it to 100.
Oh, okay, yeah. Just might save you some time.
I just never tried that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Yeah, just so the group knows, I have like 600 feet of rope and 100 pittons.
Nice.
2 block and tackles.
Calva's beard is really big. Like, it's just full of shit. Like, he's got the world's most
This is why it was
beard.
important we had the backpack discussion before.
Yeah. No, Calva, I'm looking at his sheet. Calva's still canonically carrying everything in his beard. So.
Very nice.
That's so good. Moving along. Yeah. So as you're going along, Grimnir, you'll notice the Erigs, something that you call wind rats. They're very common all around Chult. These little tiny pterosaurs. They're about the size of your hand. They're maybe about 10-inch wingspan, that kind of thing. They're really useful for cleaning up poo and you know them as usually like a good sign of a healthy ecosystem kind of thing. The actual pterosaur is called Dsungaripterus, but like I said, you just know them as wind rats because everyone here comes. Yeah, they're a really common sight. They eat flying pests and biting insects and stuff, and so they're seen as a sort of a good luck omen because there's dangers in. People don't really like them in the city because they like to roost in rafters and roof overhangs. They're basically like bats, except like daytime bats. But a thing to note about them is that they tend to avoid decay, because they live in symbiosis with like other large animals that need have pests and stuff off them. The Anurigs will like land on them and pick off parasites and what. And they don't tend to go around dead things. And big swarms of them are good. If you see only like 1 or 2, that's not usually a good sign because mercenaries and like dark users, whatever, tend to use them as like canaries in areas. Find if you see a big swarm of them, it's a good sign. You see only 1 or 2, it means there might be trouble. Yeah, they're kind of fluttering around as you make your beautiful day toward the mountains of doom before you.
Surely nothing bad will happen, I say with a shiver.
As everyone's getting ahead, you all hear coming from behind you like this deep wheezing sound. And it basically sounds like metal on metal without any oil.
Oh my god.
It's just this awful creaking mixed with like a dying bag. You turn around, you see Xavius is taking like 10 steps. He's like, get your eyes. I'm not frail.
Faye and Grimnir, you're behind Xavius, so it's up to you guys to sort of prop him along and keep him moving.
Holy shit, man. Do you need like, I don't know. Wait, what's wrong with your lungs? What's up? What's up, man?
By the way, to remind everyone of our marching order, Jim is way out front, then Hugh, then Bruce, then Calva, then Grimnir, then Faye, then Xavius, then Faye, then Grimnir. Grimnir's in the back.
Okay.
And that's it. Day 1 is pretty uneventful. You make it. I need to. Yeah, I already. And you make it a little bit further along the coast.
Take a dry day in Orlando.
Get into. Yeah, setting up camp. Right. Things.
Setting up my 2-person tent. Oh yeah.
I do the water thing. The water catcher.
I went through it. Bruce also has a water catcher, so we have 3.
Yeah, and Faye has an enormous.
Faye has one too.
Of water. I have. Let's see here.
You have 2 water jugs. You have 2 giant jugs.
Yeah, I have a jug / pitcher, which I use for water.
Well, you drank that though while we were moving along, so this is collecting new.
Okay. Yeah, I do have a second one, and then I have a bunch of booze.
Faye does not have a water catcher though. Bruce has a water catcher, Grimnir has a water catcher, and Hugh has a water.
Yeah, it's just jug to like fill water.
As we go through the night, fortunately, it did not rain last night. Our catchers were not. But with a successful, Bruce is going to run a quick, and maybe if you can join me, Grimnir, make a nature check to see if we can distill some water from the heat in the morning, like off the plants or something.
I have advantage on nature checks. You good with that?
Yep.
Okay.
I rolled twice. Okay, so with that, we'll get. You were collecting water. Gallon of water. Woo. What did we normally get on the night? Remind me, Peter, what we actually Alex, remind me what we got in water on the other nights.
It's usually I believe it was a gallon for every 2 inches or 2 gallon. Let me double check. I just had this. 2 seconds. Yeah, each rain catcher catches 2 gallons of drinking water per inch of rainfall. And it can hold up to 8 gallons.
Okay, so each one caught half a gallon, so 1.5 gallons from last night. Start boiling some seawater or hydrated for.
We're still along the coast.
Yep.
Absolutely.
So.
Boil seawater. I mean, it'd be kind of silly for us not to set up a small distillery and distill seawater.
That would give us a lot of salt.
How much time do we?
I mean, if we're doing it, setting up a small condenser, whoever's on watch can just keep the fire stoked, and we should be able to get.
Okay,
not
as
a
like
ton,
part of the overnight. Okay.
Yeah, I'm assuming.
I'd say it works out to be a half gallon an hour.
Yeah, well, I was going to say probably over the course of 8 hours, probably 10 liters at most.
3 gallons.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, it's passive distilling.
Just because of how difficult, we'll say 4. Half a gallon per hour of distilling. If it's like all night long with the fire going, we're taking like a full. Are we taking a full 8-hour night? Are we? Yeah, we're sitting long rest. We were a bit interrupted by the wrap. Oh, sorry, this is different.
So as we're going to bed, is Bruce still showing signs of, like, I don't know, heart attack? I don't know what else to call it, man.
All right, make an insight check then. A physical response, so Bruce isn't going to bother with perception. Bruce looks uncomfortable, but it doesn't seem to have worsened.
All right.
You can still tell that he's masking some kind of pain.
So
it doesn't seem to be physically affecting his ability to do anything.
So Xavius will actually pull him aside and be like, "Okay, I noticed you're not doing the goods. You don't have to tell me what's going on, but I get a vibe that you're not doing the goods."
How does a 14 deception versus be like, "Oh, I'm doing just fine. It's just the humid air. I'm not taking me a while to get used to it again." breathe. It's just a little bit hard to breathe.
Well, how about this? And I will cast Aid on you. So you gain.
Did you just boost my deception?
No.
Oh, okay.
Aid.
What does it do? 5 heal.
Choose up to 3. Yeah, you just get some hit points.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah.
And your current hit point increased by 5 for the duration. So
nice.
You just gain for 8 hours an extra 5 hit points.
Temporary. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. Yeah, Bruce could be like, oh yeah. What better, right? Yeah. All right. That gonna help me sleep well tonight.
Well, I'm also I'm worried. You're very closed off. Not that I think you should be open at all. Lord knows we all have secrets. Secrets.
Well, something.
But why do I see dice?
Also a fail. Now, I've just had about enough of your prying and poking, mate. You know, you gave me a nice thing, but I'll let you know right now, if you don't leave me alone, I'm going to blow your fucking head off.
Holy crap.
Xavius, for the first time ever, you see him get this look in his eye. It's not confidence. It's not smugness. It's like oh, really?
You sense a very irrational rage from Bruce. Like it almost like, actually roll another insight just because it's a different situation. Oh, nat 20. All right. So you can tell that this isn't like an emotional response. This is a deep-seated, irrational rage that Bruce is not in control of.
Okay.
Almost like a trauma response.
Yeah.
Do I want to use that? Because I don't know if that would help, but that would probably be even worse.
Do I poke the bear? Do I not poke the bear?
Oh no. This is worse than poking the bear. This is like, oh, I've left the shotgun in Cobain's mouth. Now I'm just going to walk away.
And now everything is fixed forever.
I have a spell.
At least he didn't coat the barrel with chocolate.
Oh.
I have a spell. It's been reflavored from Alex. It's Tasha's hideous laughter, but it's not laughter. It's basically Xavius's postpartum depression.
Tasha's hideous whining and sniveling and whimpering. That's it, whimpering.
So I can make people as depressed as Xavius is. I don't think that's going to help.
You just reduce Bruce to a puddle of tears and whimpering as he's like, you know, he would.
Yeah.
Then he would definitely punch you.
Yes,
It could be very cathartic, though.
So, well, Xavius will look at you, and again, you see this. I would say standoffish look in his eye. If you would recognize it, again, you're in a rage. We don't know. And he just looks at you and says, you know, I understand not all wounds can be closed, but those around you should not be your boiling point.
Whatever.
And I will walk away.
Yeah, Bruce is like, he doesn't know what to do with himself. And you see him like starting to, uncharacteristically, he just like kind of angrily paces and like muttering to himself and like walking up and down the beach, like doing this. Oh, you tell him 1,000 fucking times, son. I mean, like going up, like he's going up and down the beach, just ranting to the sky.
I'll just go back and let everyone know. I'm like, so I think Bruce is broken. FYI, not my fault. Do with that what you will. I'm going to bed.
Night passes and oh yeah, go ahead.
No, that's it.
I was gonna say the night passes. Yeah, Hugh mentions like better get set up and overnight. We didn't get any water, but wake up the next morning. It seems to be a little bit cloudier on the next day, which is a good sign for water. But once again, as we move further down the beach, it's
oh god, we're all gonna die.
How fast are we moving per day? I'm assuming this one hex?
tile. Yeah, we're moving 1 hex.
Okay.
On the beach, like we could if we like stripped ourselves of any heavy or like any challenges, we'll say. We could move 2 hexes as long as we're not like in the brush, but we're taking it careful, so don't kill ourselves.
We're also dragging a gigantic barrel of water.
Yes.
So I take it we're right here, or have we actually moved it right here?
I moved it.
Okay.
We are. But it's another uneventful day. Day passes without interest, except the beach has gotten a lot more rocky here. It's getting a little bit more difficult. It's not that nice clean sand. It's starting to get rocky. We're getting close. We're about 40 miles away from mountains in front of us. I'm gonna try to. Does anyone have Grimnir? Do you have animal instinct of any kind? Like, I mean, for senses like smell and hearing.
That is a good question.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say yes, I would, but I don't.
You're a shifter, right?
Yeah, but I don't specifically have anything on my character sheet. I gotta look up shifter, like just quickly.
You should have keen smell and hearing then, as a
yeah.
Bestial instincts, channeling the beast within you. You have proficiency on one of the following choices. Skills of your choice: acrobatics, athletics, intimidation, survival.
Different. All right, we'll keep it plain then. We don't have anyone else. Everyone's human, pretty much. Human. Dwarf.
I can talk to animals.
Yep. Yeah. No. It's a again perception, scent perception. All right. I guess over the night, everyone make a perception check. Overnight. Everyone who's on watch. So that's Calva, Bruce, Faye's watching the other one. I guess it is everyone.
I'm assuming Jim makes one.
Jim is not with us. Like he's way the fuck over.
Oh, okay, right.
He's like over at the mountains already, like trying to patrol.
Okay.
To let us know if there's anything coming up. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Grimnir already gets advantage. All right, Faye.
Yes.
In the middle of the night, the wind seems to have. You're kind of woken up or disturbed somehow. Maybe you were on watch. Maybe you were like just dozing off. The wind seems to have changed a bit, and you get a waft. You get this sort of like stenchy waft. It smells very fishy. Like this really kind of like gross fishy smell. But that's about it.
Yeah.
Right, do the overnight rolls.
I'm not loving that.
I guess everybody has to make these saves. You didn't drink enough water the day before. Make a Constitution save.
Oh yeah.
DC's 15, so anybody below 15.
No.
Oh,
Nat 20!
No.
Nice. Calva and Bruce. Calva and Bruce are both going to take a level of exhaustion.
Oh no.
Xavius, again, aside from being an asthmatic, saves. Yay! Unless you want that at a disadvantage.
No. How do you add conditions, right? How do you add it? Oh yeah, 1 level of exhaustion.
What does exhaustion do again?
Disadvantage on physical. So yeah, like the first level is just disadvantage on physical checks, but on your character sheet, just below your hit points, you should see conditions. Click on conditions, then exhaustion's at the.
So I can add that on. Exhaustion 1. Okay.
Day 3. How much water did we collect last night, Grimnir? Or are you setting everything up? Wait, why am I asking you? I should check the weather. What are we doing?
Well, yeah, did I need to roll for that?
Yeah,
light
rainfall
rain?
in inches. It looks like no. I got it. So it looks like we got half an inch of rain last night. So it's the same thing. We got 1.5 gallons, and we had the thing going all night, so we got 5.5 gallons. Another short day. Oh, and everyone remember to eat 2 rations now. Not really much.
Eating the rations.
I also made a group inventory because Bruce had too much stuff. So if you look at the party inventory, if anyone wants to throw like communal items into that, communal access, that's.
I've got oil. Need that.
I got 6 days worth of rations left.
Well, Bruce has 24 days, so you could just ask him for food. Maybe not right now while he's pissing about, but actually he's calmed down.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, we got 5.5 gallons of water. We're good. No food. Fortunately, nothing's really coming out here. This is another one on the watch. Who has the best passive perception? Mine's 14.
Mine's 13. Oh, sorry, that's insight. Perception is 15.
Okay.
Passive perception is 15.
Yeah, mine's just 12.
Okay, Grimnir, in the middle of the night, you think you see, you get the sense that from the trees that we're being watched. You don't hear anything. You don't necessarily see anything, but you think you see a shadow move and then disappear. And it appeared to be something quite big. But it didn't make any noise. Next morning. Morning. It is a light drizzle. We're getting it's wet. It's a wet morning. Not too heavy.
Oh, heck yeah.
Move on. As we walk down the beach, now everyone's starting to smell. You all start to smell this really fishy, this gross fishy smell. Oh yeah, that's it's a right rank stench there. Reckon there's a bunch of dead fish up a bit. Sure enough, as you see it, you hear it before you see it. These swarms, you just see these like swarms of black wings and like this constant shrieking noise down the beach. And as you walk close, you can sort of see on the beach there's all these dead fish, and just the stench of dead fish is all over the place. These pterosaurs that are just squawking and flying all over, flying around, making a ton of noise.
That ain't good.
I thought you said they didn't like decay, so would they be?
These are different. Yeah, you do not recognize these ones. Grimnir doesn't know what these are. These are significantly bigger. They're about they're probably about the size, like body wise, they seem to be about the size of a cat or so. Look to be 12-foot wingspan on them. They're basically the size of a medium-sized bird, like a falcon-sized. But they're making a ton of they're cormorants. They're basically cormorants, but they're these black pterosaurs that are just eating the fish and like relishing in all this like decaying fish flesh. Seem to be going around. There's just the scent of death everywhere.
Wow, this is worse than a horror house in a plague time.
Am I gonna make a move or want to do something, or?
I do not want to touch that.
So how close are we to them?
Well, right now it's a good 100 yards away, 200 yards away, so say 400 feet.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can get a bit of a vantage point and start scanning the area to see if I see anything. I'm looking for the source of all the dead fish. Anything that would cause them to, this volume of fish to die.
Make a nature check.
Okay.
At advantage because you're specifically looking for.
Okay.
Nope. They're dead fish. The only thing you can tell, it's not an outline. The only thing you can tell is that it doesn't look like they were put there, and they weren't killed. Like these are fish carcasses that washed up. You know how like carp, you just find dead carp on the side of the shore or whatever. Like it's that kind of thing. Like it's just a bunch of dead fish, and they're just in the rocks. And the Dsungaripterus, which is the name of the pterosaur, the Dsungaripterus are flying about. As a matter of fact, I have an image. That is not great. Yes. All my dino nerds, I will be roasted about AI dinos. There's a whole thing about it. I understand.
Oh.
The dinosaur. It's Dsungaripterus. The scene. Witness. Roughly. I just this is the scene that you witness as he says,
eating frenzy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not cool.
Yep. They seem to the smell, like the fish. Like it's a particularly gross smell. As you're investigating, anyone else want to make a move or whatever? Is the pterosaurs? They don't seem to be disturbed by you guys, but you're still a little far away.
Xavius throws up. Okay, that's my action. Moving on.
Grimnir's going to go up to Hugh. Hey, Hugh.
Yeah.
You think maybe we should steer clear of this area?
I wouldn't worry about it. These things, and I've seen these things before. They always come around when there's just dead things. This happens all the time. These fish get washed up on here. They get caught in the inlet. There's a bit of an undertow and eddy out. It's part of them. And the fish get caught off. Same thing happens over in Shilku, where I'm from. But these
come up with a Chultan name for these
rotten wings, we'll call it. Yeah, sorry, these rotten wings. They just eat dead things all the time. They'll as long as none of us smell like rotting meat, they'll leave us alone.
You see Xavius get that glint in his eye like he's useful. Reaches into his bag and pulls up some soap. You laughed. You laughed.
It's true. Just as Xavius is pulling out his bar of soap, suddenly the trees are disturbed as and a whole, like, the flock of Dsungaripterus like erupt as they fly up from the fish, just wafting the deathy smell all over the place. It smells absolutely atrocious when suddenly out from the trees bursts
Jim.
Bursts Jim. Out from the trees bursts
A jackal! It's a jackal!
as the smell of death fills the air out from
T-Rex.
Line!
You
hear
I didn't realize what you're getting at, Us.
you hear a very aggressive "Whoa!" coming from the trees as this 7-foot-tall warrior just runs out of the tree line and just starts hacking at the pterosaurs and the fish wildly.
Okay, Xavius puts the soap away and don't drop that.
This guy.
Oi, check out this bloke. What's he up to? Well, I've never seen anyone like that before. He's not from around here.
What species is he?
Hey, Alex, would you like to introduce yourself?
Yeah, you see a half-orc clad in heavy armor, wielding a shield and morning star, splattering these beasts left and right. Single strokes, just taking them right out. A shower of blood everywhere.
Qu'est-ce que fuck?
Yeah, this half-orc with a big morning star, big spiky balls, just making it rain blood. Grimnir gets mildly excited.
No, that's a great question. That's not a Xavius question. That's a great question.
Yep.
Qu'est-ce que fuck?
Huh? Let's keep it in character. Nobody else participate. Not okay. I thought
Just
nobody else is gonna try to just gonna pile on. Come on, we gotta pile on. We gotta pile on. Anyone else want to react to the big orcish fellow?
Holy shit! Who are you, big man?
But why?
His attention is entirely enthralled in the crushing of these small pterosaurs.
Not paying attention.
I don't know how to. I don't feel
Oh
good.
no! Faye's also gonna throw up.
Oh, I don't like this.
I think the smell's bad enough. We should all make a Constitution check to see if everybody else.
I need to save my constitution. Or it's gonna freaking fall over my feet.
Xavius pats you on the back. Says, "Let it out. Let it out. It's not good to hold it in."
I don't think I
Oh, are we doing a con save? Okay.
They're good.
It seems like throwing up for this would be terribly out of character for Grimnir.
Yeah. I would even give you advantage on that. Yeah. You would.
So okay, so seeing that this huge half-orc is totally not interested in talking to anyone while there's any living pterosaurs around.
Well, okay, yeah, it's like, I mean, it is technically a combat encounter, so like, anyway.
Grimnir will run up close to the half-orc and start splashing at some of the pterosaurs.
Oh.
We're doing this? Why are we doing this? We're doing this?
Anyone who wants to join in, roll initiative.
Oh man, Faye doesn't know if he wants to fight horrible, disgusting, filth spreading dinosaurs. Little tiny. Oh my god!
I'm gonna be puking the whole time I'm fighting.
Yeah, same with Faye. She's like, ugh.
I'm going in.
It's a free action to puke. It's fair.
Alex, can you rank up the initiative order there for me?
Yep. Give me 2 seconds.
Need to make sure I get some tokens. What are our creatures to be? Oh yeah, we'll use roll 20. Let's do. Let's do cockatrice. Yeah, let's. Yeah, sure. Let's. 1, 2. Oop, they're over here. Friend. Who ran in first? Just.
Grimnir, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're going to.
Welcome to the battle map.
Sunday.
What's Hugh doing? Is he puking away or is he joining?
Oh, yeah, he's joining in. The rocking of the boat got him to throw up, but the smell of the stench of death, he doesn't seem to react.
You know, that dwarven hardiness that, once again, I'm starting to question your dwarven.
Oh,
Hey,
he was really
smelled
judgy.
many dead dwarves before from disease. Fish is something else.
Luckily, yeah, that's fair. Luckily, the dead fish are not going to reanimate and join the fight. So it's just the Tsungas that we have to fight. We'll load up their stats. For Alex's benefit, this is what I chose instead of flying snake.
Oh, that somehow feels worse.
The encounter was flying snakes, and I went,
Yeah,
we're gonna have fun with Tsungas.
I just had that thought of like Jim Carrey as Ace Ventura going.
Did we get an initiative roll from Faye?
I
don't think I did.
you don't have Hughes either.
He's still puking.
I'm gonna roll Hughes IRL with real dice, physical dice. Wow, 9. You got a 9. Oh, you gave him a 7. Sure, that's close enough.
Nice.
Now, is there any way to auto? Oh yeah, look at that sort. There's a sort button. Oh yeah, I gotta.
I gotta finish putting the numbers in first.
Yep. I'll get the Sunga's initiatives. If anyone's curious, Dsungaripterus, DSUNGARIPTAR.
Did Bruce roll initiative?
Bruce has now rolled initiative.
We stared at them so hard they turned it.
Did you say you got the?
Yep,
you were doing the
I'm gonna put them in. Yep, I will. 1, 13. One.
It died on sight.
Okay, no, I got them all. Oh, I'm missing this one.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh, first off, Grimnir and Bruce got the same. Double team.
Okay. So it looks like I'm already in there.
First.
So I'll just go with this one that's right next to me. And I will. Oh, let's do some fun stuff. I am going to activate my Crimson. Wait, it's not Crimson Right. It is. Oh, it is a Crimson Right. Yes. Okay, I'm going to activate my Crimson Right. So I'm going to take my sword, and as I pull it out, I'm just going to drag it across my hand, and I take damage for that.
it a roll or is it a?
It's a roll, and of course I would roll
max. You take 4 points of slashing damage.
So I take 4 points of damage, and my sword bursts into. It has flames running down the sword now, and I'm going to attack with it.
Does it play Linkin Park at the same time?
Crawling in my.
Was either that or My Chemical Romance?
Take everything from the inside. He's just
bleed it out.
I bleed it out, digging deeper just to throw it away. You hear that theme music
this
just
dagger.
I was gonna say, how can you tell we're millennials?
Plays Crazy Train.
All right, old man. Yeah, we keep going. That's because that's funny because Peter's fucking old.
I think
You're not that much older.
That we already established. I'm the old one here.
Nope.
To be
by
fair,
like 5 years, bud.
To be fair, I do know who Linkin Park is, and I have heard their music, so it's not like I'm like, when is this music you kids are listening to?
What's this young kids music you're talking about?
Back in my day.
I believe you is the oldest one here.
Yeah. Back in my day, I spun up the phonograph just to listen to my songs.
I thought you were gonna open with like a Beastie Boys song. Back in the day, bum, 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 bum.
No, I'm the third Beastie Boy that comes in and says the one word for emphasis.
Oh. Yeah. So was that a 2-hit or was that damage? Sorry,
that was damage.
Oh yeah, roll damage. Yeah, sorry, roll damage. Yeah.
Okay, so I need to do 2 damage rolls. So here's the first one.
It's dead. I need to. What do you... I don't even need another one. What do you want to do? What does it look like when you kill it?
I just come in and the flames like trail the sword as I go right for its neck. Whoa. And as I cut through its neck, it cauterizes both sides. No blood.
Oh yeah, perfect. And then it falls to the ground, and then now on top of the dead fishy, the rotten dead fish smell, you now have burnt flesh smell. Excellent, good job.
It's like the worst barbecue ever.
And let's see. I still have some movement left, so I will. I'll tuck in next to our new friend, our new our new acquaintance whose recklessness has caught my attention.
Yes, it's got your attention. Bruce is seeing you take that one. I was like, "Oh, I got him pretty easy." He's gonna run in and he's gonna like barge in front of you. Actually, no, he's going to attempt to hit it with a blow dart first. That's it. Yep. Hits the thing with a blow dart. Takes 4 damage. Quickly moves in. Use location. Now it's Calva's turn.
All right. Seeing the blow dart hit that one, I'm going to cast.
Puke.
I'm gonna
cast puke. Yeah, go puke on it. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on it.
Fong. You share the VTT on. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Yep. Bong. Wisdom save on a pterosaur? Sure. Nope.
Mm-hmm.
How much damage is it taking?
Rolling.
Nice.
You kill it. It explodes. And just like a rotten, like a putrid explosion of necrosis.
It vibrates to death from the bell.
You 12 migraine damage.
2 down. Hey.
All right. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna attack this guy, and I'm gonna pierce it with my spear because I don't want to hit it with my hands, dirty flesh yet. With the fishing spear of justice.
All right.
Bah!
Make a spear attack.
Boop. Does it hit?
17. That definitely hits. Roll your damage.
Oh, there's two of them.
Things
Oh,
are
there's
not
two
going
of
to get
them.
a chance to.
Why is there two of them?
One of them's probably one-handed and one of them's two-handed, or maybe there's a throwing thing for spears.
One's. Oh, they're both piercing. Oh, screw it. Yeah, I'll just do two hands. Yeah.
Throw hands.
Throw hands.
It's still alive, but it's decided to land, and now it's walking around.
Oh, I still got more things to do. I have
you're a
more
monk,
things to do. For my first attack, for my second attack, I'm gonna remember the school of Steven Seagal. Quit being a wussy and hit back, and do an unarmed attack.
Do it. Go ahead and just punch it.
Okay.
You boop it in the snoot.
Bad, disgusting thing. You make me touch you.
Yeah, you just crush it. What do you do with your hand? Do you do like whooshy finger hold, or how do you kill it?
Yeah, like.
Okay then. So this one up here is it's not like in the guy right in front of him as as Grimnir has moved in. It's actually going to attempt. Has to move at least.
Did that one just choke on its own tongue?
Actually, it's going to come down. It's going to dive bomb you. It's going to attempt to make an attack. Faye, that's a nat 20. It dives bombs Faye, and it's going to hit you for 2d4. My goodness, I can't do 7 piercing damage.
Oh. Quick question. Did Faye and everybody else do a long rest in the previous sesh? Oh, we must.
Yeah.
Everyone. Oh yeah. Your health started at full.
Okay.
And
We've had a couple long rests.
Yeah.
Well, last time it was just at 18. I'm like, oh, that can't be right.
Put yourself back up. But yeah, you're taking. You're taking in another. This is a crit too. Sorry, it's because it's not 20. So, and because it nosedived you, it's really hitting you with that piercing damage. So we got that again. That is 4, which is
7.
7.
Yeah, so 7, and then the first one was 4. So
11 altogether.
11. Yeah, 11. But then it's a crit, so double. So 22.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
That thing almost killed me.
Yeah, like it just dive bomb you and just like its beak. It was a little bigger than you thought it was. This thing's
Did you say 22?
Snapped you. Yep. 22 piercing damage. And
oh my god, I'm gonna die.
And you're making a Constitution save.
I have a question, and I mean this is real cool. Would that be counted as like a projectile attack?
Are you asking if the pterosaur is considered a ballistic?
If in that moment in time, yes.
Correct. Yes, it would be. It is. It dive bombs.
Snatch arrow.
What?
Snatch arrow.
Snatch arrow. Oh,
as a monk.
Monk. Yes. Your reaction. Check your reaction, Seb.
Oh my lord, Greg, you're right.
This is gonna be great. If he kills another one with the pterosaur.
Would that be?
He's still going to take damage, though. This thing is, but
yeah. Would that be deflect? Would that be deflect attack?
Deflect arrow. So for your.
If you're treating it as a ranged attack,
reaction.
then yeah. If he's successful on his reaction,
deflect missile. So starting third level, blah, blah.
Deflect missile, yeah.
So when you do so, the damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier plus your monk level. So roll a d10.
Okay.
That sounds like that you could have enough to get to 22 on that.
Are you doing redirect or are you doing just deflect?
Well, hold on. So what is your dexterity modifier?
That is a 4.
So that's 10. What's your monk level?
4.
4.
Okay. So that's 14 points of damage that you subtract from that hit. Now, because you didn't reduce it down to 0, you don't get the chance to use a key point and yeet it back.
In the air?
Yeah. Well, that's like I imagine this thing bombing down, and he just like grabs it, tip of his fingers. Yeah. No, my brother.
It's the thing that
Return to sender.
They can literally just grab an arrow and throw it back at the thing that shot it.
All right, so Faye, you take
because
8
you didn't reduce it to
damage.
0.
8 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
way
a little
better. Bit better. You take 8 damage, and you're going to make a Constitution save.
Boop.
Nope. You're now infected.
Oh God!
This thing
Who
was
the hell
just,
is this orc?
This thing was just eating rotten flesh, and you're infected, but that doesn't mean anything yet. All right. The next one.
Oh no, I'm gonna die of botulism.
Kind of. Well, let's hope not.
To be fair, we had that on our calendar.
Let's hope there's a healer.
It was on the Chivos?
It was on my calendar.
Oh.
All right. This Sunga sees that one take an attack, so it is. Well, actually, you know what? It's going to go after. These things are not bright, so it's going to go after our new orcish friend. Everyone's at full health, so there's no advantage. No nosedive for this one, but that is another nat 20. I will send you a photo of the dice. I promise you. I'm getting these. So this one's not a nosedive. It's just straight damage, but he's going to beak you. And Ufthak will take 3 piercing damage.
Oz, would that be poisoned or because I can't find infected in conditions?
It's nothing. No. It's infected is not it's not a condition. It's don't worry about it. It's just
just RP. Okay.
Actually, I'm immune to piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning damage. No.
Immune? Immune? Resistant, maybe,
actually, I absorb all damage types, and I gain
hit points from piercing damage.
I'm also a werewolf. I have lycanthropy, so I can.
I have elemental absorb, but it works for piercing and slashing for some reason.
And not to flex, but I bribed the GM earlier today with a pizza, so I not only gained 10 levels in Wonderlust, but also.
And I give myself heroic inspiration.
By the way, Grimnir, if you were wondering about attack of opportunity, these things have flyby.
Yeah, I should have been on top of that. I never even thought.
They have the flyby ability, which ignores opportunity.
Okay.
So I actually had thought about that, but I figured there was a reason why.
They're just too damn quick in the air. Ufthak has taken 3 piercing damage. Yep, and make your Constitution save.
Save.
Oh, you're good. You're not infected.
All
right, Ufthak, it is now your turn.
I didn't roll twice.
I don't know. I just took the first one. Oh, wait, the first one.
I think I know why.
The first one wasn't nat 20.
I know why.
Nat 20. You're feeling rather invigorated actually as you resist the bacterial infection. These things are just they're just dripping with disease. Yeah, they're gross. They're very
It's because
gross.
I had Roll20 open twice. I had it open as DM and as player, and so D&D Beyond was sending it to 2 instances of Roll20, so I was rolling as
D&D
myself.
Beyond, everyone. It'll give you random ability checks.
Well, it's not really D&D Beyond's fault. It's actually Roll20's fault in this case, but yeah. So, are we waiting on? Is it my turn, or are we waiting on me?
Well, I should say this I was going to use is bonus action. Still got a couple near you. Coming over here, he sees a nice juicy dwarf. There's an Australian.
No, don't eat the Vegemite.
He said, "Eat the Vegemite. You come from a land." He said, "Oh, you come from a land down."
Why does this bloke always have theme music following him everywhere? He just has an aura of theme music.
Yeah, just in the background, they're still like flailing from infection, like do 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 do.
Yes,
I envision it's more. I envision it's more like Kronk.
Yeah.
Is it Ufthak's turn?
It is Ufthak's turn, yes.
Okay, yes. He's simply going to step towards the closest creature and spot at it with his Morningstar. So which is that? Is that
the closest creature to you is Grimnir.
Somebody say
that one's dead. Got a little skull and bones on it. Oh, but I didn't reduce its health. Oh wait, it's not dead. What am I talking about? Sorry, that one is not dead. I apologize. That one is there. It is beside you. It is not dead.
Oh, okay. Then
you can attack that one.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna smack it with my
your spiky ball. All right. Smack it with your spiky ball. That is not gonna hit.
Oh. I yell at it.
All right, Xavius.
But that's all.
Cool beans, cool beans, cool beans.
Cool.
That one, and that one. Well, that one's within could hit me range. I rather not be in the could be hit range, so yeah. I am going to probably overkill it, but let's try. Or hit Bruce in the face. We all know how this works.
But not once.
Guiding bolt.
All right. A 13 just barely hits it, and it just explodes in the air. Like, just absolutely ceases to exist in an instant as the guiding bolt hits it.
Cool. And
I'm just
then
picturing
I will
as it flies across, you just got guiding bolt just out of existence.
And let me move down to Fong Wong and be like, "Are you gross?"
I'm infected.
That looks infected.
It is infected.
By the way, you shouldn't let these things get you because they've got a nasty bite. It'll leave you with these big sores.
I need penicillin.
So Faye hears this, but no one else does. Where Xavius goes, "Thanks, Tips."
as Hugh is giving commentary after some.
Oh God.
And that will be my turn.
All right, it is Hugh's turn, and he's just gonna run in and try to attack this one that tried taking on that dive bombed Faye. Where are you, Hugh? There you are. Oh, and he misses. He only has one arm after all. Can't hit it. So Hugh is just going to stand there.
Why did we hire this asshole again?
Because I know my way around these parts.
Fuck off.
I'm good with big targets. Got something the size of a building. I'll take it out just fine.
Yeah, okay. Have you heard of depth perception?
He has one arm, not one eye.
Keep it up.
All right, there's one left, and he's going to take a little swipe at the orc who tried taking a swipe at him. So let's try. Obviously, he's not far away. I keep opening random windows. There we go. That is a 21 hit.
21 hits.
Right. Going to take 4 piercing damage.
What?
And make a dexterity. Constitution save.
Constitution save?
Okay, that's fail. You are infected. With the little green ugly dot. All right. Top of the round. All infected. You're going to take 1d6 necrotic damage. Top of the round. That is 5 necrotic damage for each of you.
Oh, that's not fun.
Whoop, the healer gets to heal. Woo!
And we're back to Grimnir's turn. I assume you're modifying Ufthak's little 20 there because I see.
Yes.
Okay, you're taking care of that. Okay, Grimnir, it's your turn. While he's adjusting.
So it's just is there are 2 left?
Just the 2 left.
2 left.
Same distance away. They're both 10 feet away or 15 feet away from you.
Well, seeing that, so much coming right at. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how long my. Oh, it lasts until I take a short or long rest. Sweet. All right. So I'm gonna hop over next to our orc friend because the other one seems to be well surrounded. And I'm going to take a swipe at it with me sword.
Right. See what damage. Nope, not 1.
Ooh.
A nat 1 becomes a 7. My God, you have a great modifier. But, if you're taking a swipe at it with your sword, unfortunately, Ufthak is going to take a little bit of damage. Please roll your damage, Pete, and Ufthak will take half.
Okay. Okay.
But again, he's immune.
Damage roll number 1, and I'm going to assume that he's also going to get this.
Oh man.
Yep. Okay. So you take 2. Ufthak takes 2 fire damage and 7 piercing damage. I guess. Yeah. 7 piercing damage and 2 fire damage.
Goodness.
Holy crap!
I slip on a dead fish, and
that's what you slip on.
Jeez. Crimson, right?
You know, I've seen campaign 2 for Critical Role. No spoilers, but
So are you resistant to either? Are you actually resistant to piercing damage, Ufthak?
No.
Okay, so you take.
I was just.
So you just take 7. So you take 9 damage totally.
Yeah.
Drop down.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Off to a good foot with our new friend here.
Grimnir, you got a bonus action?
Nothing I can do since I attacked with my sword.
Right.
Twist the blade!
Actually, wait.
Wait. Remember, you're under blood right now. Whatever.
Well, it's my crimson right, so that's what's that's what's adding the fire damage. Yeah. Nope. I have nothing that I can do with insight. Nope. I'm good. I'm going to spend my bonus action apologizing.
Bruce is going to try out his new toy with a 20. Gonna plunk this thing with his boomerang. 7 damage. -7. -1. Back not looking.
Hi, friend. We just met you. Shit.
And Bruce will move a little closer to the two things. I guess Calva, it's your turn. I'm not going to bother with it.
Which one did the boomerang hit?
This one over here by Grimnir and Ufthak.
All right. I will. Range on that 60 feet. How far am I? 55. I am gonna cast the bells. Not the one that you hit with the boomerang.
All right, cast the bells. What's the DC you need to beat here?
13.
15.
13.
Yep, so I beat it.
Okay.
It's just a straight roll. These guys have no wisdom modifier, but not. So on TASS.
It's a cantrip. It's all or nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Okay.
You have a bonus?
Nope.
Okay.
All right.
Still one alive right beside you. It did not run away, and now it seems that Hugh's swiping at it.
Well, I'm gonna spear it again with my spear of spearing.
Roll to hit.
How did it go? Sorry, one sec. Yeah, herp.
Barely hits.
Is that it?
Yep.
Okay. Yup.
Takes 9 damage.
All right.
It's angry!
Oh, it's angry. I'm gonna slap it around a little bit.
That one doesn't hit.
Oh. Stay away from me, little disgusting bird.
That's about all you can do. Well,
wow, that really sucked.
It's going next.
Oh, God.
And it's just going to nip at you, because, I mean, you're right there, so you just tried swiping at it last, so... yeah, it's just going to take a nip at you, and... 18. Does that 18 hit?
Yeah, it hits.
Ooh. All right. Jake?
How badly?
I spare the dying.
2. You take 2 piercing damage.
Oh, God, I'll never recover. There we go.
You're already infected, so it doesn't change that.
I've already got bird herpes.
All right, Ufthak, it is your turn. Bird herpes.
If you'll allow it as a free action, DM, I'd like to try and consider whether this group of adventurers that are strangers to me, and one of whom just stabbed me, I would like to try and determine whether or not they're here to help me, or if they're just simply murder hobos laying waste across the beaches.
All right, go ahead and make an insight check, but you're at disadvantage because we're in the chaos of combat.
Okay.
Well, fuck.
Insight. How do I do it?
Control. Control gets disadvantage. That one.
Ooh, that one.
You're pretty sure that these guys are just murder hobos.
Okay. I turn to Grimnir.
Just a pack of aggressive adventurers. You turn to Grimnir. Sorry, Grimnir.
I turn to Grimnir, raise my Morning Star with a big wah, and try and strike him with it.
Oh man!
Right, make an attack if Grimnir will allow. Well, you know what? No, we're allowing PvP. It's sorry, this is part of it. All right, Ufthak, make an attack with your Morning Star. Grimnir, does a 23 hit? Grimnir?
Yes, 23 hits.
So as that is a hit, I'm going to use a bonus action, and my Morning Star will glow with bright, radiant light, as this strike is also a divine smite.
Holy smite!
That is going to be from my once per long rest without a spell slot due to my channel divinity.
You are just full of conviction. Feeling a surge of divine power race through you.
Anyway. The damage on the first roll is 7, and then the divine smite, I think I have to roll another d10. Channel divinity, there we go. Where is the
and you already took 4.
Divine smite. There we go.
Another 10.
I was 2d8, not 10. So yeah. So a total of 7 piercing damage and 10 radiant damage.
Radiant damage. Does that have any effect on? I guess it doesn't have any. Wow.
Yeah.
Grimnir, you're convinced that this guy is a murder hobo. Hey Xavius, it's your turn. Oh, unless Ufthak has a bonus action that he'd like to, or movement.
His bonus action was turning it into radiant.
Yeah, Xavius. They die really easily. Like most of them have gone down in one hit. I don't know.
Yeah. No. That's not what I'm contemplating.
Fireball?
No.
Jeez, holy crap.
Wish I had sleep.
It's all right. Bruce can tank it. Oh, sleep. You want
I wish I had sleep as a spell. Well. Fuck. Okay. So Grimnir is just taking crap ton of damage to the face.
Yep.
Ooh.
A glowing thing which you divide. Actually, Xavius. Very quickly, Xavius, make an intelligence save. That's good enough. Yep, you recognize celestial magic.
Yeah.
As imbued the item.
Hey. Yeah, holy magic, radiant magic represents radiant magic.
Yep.
Respect. Fuck off. Respect. Cool. What he is going to do is bonus action. I can see Grimnir, and I'm going to do 1 and 2. Let's do 3. I don't trust this shit.
You're casting at level 3?
No, it's not casting. Okay. It's not directly that spell. I'm looking for the dice roller, and I need.
Oh, these things are annoying, but that's a lot of overkill. That's quite overkill.
Right. So that sucked. Fuck. Gain 5 health back, Grimnir. That shit. That was 3d6.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Ouch.
That was 2 1s and a 3.
5 health back.
Sometimes the dice have a story they want to tell.
Their story is jackass.
For a brief second there, though, Grimnir and Ufthak had the same health. They also have the same max health.
That is interesting.
And okay. Well, I don't want to hit that guy, so I'm going to cast a Sacred Flame.
You got flame.
At that thing that's still alive.
Huh?
It is still alive, right?
It is, yep.
Okay. Hey!
7 misses.
No, that's my damage. DC
that's the
15 radiant. They guess to make me a dexterity save.
Oh, it's just okay, straight. Nope. Doesn't it explodes. Well, it doesn't explode.
And,
it kind of dies. You see it kind of burn away. Or whatever you want to describe it as.
So actually it gets wreathed in this abundantly brilliant radiant flame. And it's radiant damage as well. And as the flame subsides, I am over, we're friendly. Let's keep it that way.
Okay.
Okay.
Actually, knowing Xavius would be, we're friendly. Let's please keep it that way.
You so are 2 infected. So who's infected? Faye and
I have infections.
you each take another 5 necrotic damage. Back to the top of the round again. And the last one flies away, scared off by attacks, ending combat.
Wow.
Cool.
I feel dirty.
But it's kind of really over.
Is
Would
would you like
jackass,
it
you
to
tell me.
continue? Are you requesting that we continue the combat?
No.
I guess that depends. I think Grimnir's turn comes before Ufthak. Is Grimnir going to attack Ufthak?
We'll give the option for the RP PvP, but not,
DM
not in turn order.
I think. I was going to say we could just stay in turn order for one more round. See what happens.
Well, Hugh and Bruce won't be participating, so you do what you want.
But Xavius will.
Sure.
So I was just gonna say I'm gonna hold my action to if he takes a attack action against any of the people of the party, I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on him.
Okay, so Grimnir, what's your move? You've got I moved the map already, but I guess.
Yeah, it's all right. I get up, I spit out some blood from the blow, and I'm going to hold an action. I'm going to attack if. Sorry, what's your character's name?
Ufthak.
Ufthak. If Ufthak takes a step towards me in an aggressive way, I am going to attack. And I'm just going to say, I probably deserve that. We're not hostile. I didn't mean to hit you. Stand down.
Right, that's it. Bruce gonna put every way. He's like, oh yeah, let's hold up. Just gotta recover a bit. Those bloody things left some nasty bites on you. Bloody hell! Anyone got a bomb or something to wrap this up? Bruce is gonna make his way over to Faye. Edison.
This isn't high school. I don't have one of those.
The medicine check. Bruce is unable to do anything.
Well, is so on Xavius' turn, but let me know when we're there.
Yeah, sure. That's Bruce moves over. Calva, I guess it's your turn. You're holding an action, so there didn't seem to be any hostile. You're holding. You said you were holding it. So Faye, how do you respond to that? Bruce is coming over. He's trying to help you out. You're feeling a little bit, feeling a little sick.
I don't feel good, man.
The thing basically spit in your mouth and whatever. Is this this gross putrid saliva is all over the spot on your arm. At least you deflect with your arm, so instead of hitting you in the head, it hit you in the arm. And you get this gross saliva that's ugh.
I need disinfectant acid to wash away all of the filth.
Aren't you covered in disinfectant?
Oh, that's a sweat.
It's my sweat. I do have an enormous thing of brandy. However,
you can make a medicine check on yourself if you want.
Okay.
To attempt to cure it.
Would that technically make him a restillery instead of a distillery?
There we go.
You're able to cure it.
Yay! No more horrible.
Fight off the infection.
God damn.
All right, Ufthak, it's your turn.
Okay, Ufthak lowers his Morningstar for a moment, but as he turns towards Grimnir, he appears to grow about another foot taller and get a little bit bulkier. He stands over Grimnir intimidatingly and says, "What are you doing here? And why did you stab me? Well, I was just trying to have a good crumpet with those flying lizards."
I slipped on a fish, all right?
You sure you don't want to have a good crump?
Not with you. I have no beef with you.
Yeah, I'd like to...
I don't know what crumping means, but I don't want to see it. Sorry. You look too what?
That's fair. I like to kind of give the area a sniff, specifically looking for the scent of undeath.
Without any kind of roll, you're the scent of death that you smelled before. You're now aware that it was just rotting fish. Unfortunately, very disappointing. Death was. As
Ufthak realizes that, he sheathes his Morningstar. He seems to shrink back down to his normal 7-foot height. And he says, he extends his hand out to Grimnir, and he says, "Well, fine. I guess we'll fight another time then."
I sheathe my rapier and extend my hand. Give him a fist bump.
Would you like to do anything? Well, they're having a moment. Xavius would like to do something.
Yeah, I'll go over to Ufthak and say, I don't know if this will help, but and cast lesser restoration on him.
Okay.
Blinded, deafened, paralyzed, poisoned. I'm assuming, based off everything, poison is what I'm aiming for here. But
necrotic.
Any of those conditions.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We can go with poison. Similar to.
And after I cast my spell, I kind of look him over. Who is his patron?
Do you reveal it?
Are you trying to intuit this, or are you asking?
Yeah, I'm not just going to tell you.
No. Let me rephrase. I look over his character. Can I glean from what he's wearing on the iconography of his holy symbol?
How much of Faerun is Xavius familiar with?
Faerun? Xavius or Greg?
Well, I would say Xavius. Okay.
If you did grow up in a monastery, with clerics.
A religion check might work.
What?
Maybe
Religion.
a religion check will work.
Yeah, you know what? Make a religion check. That makes sense, because if he has any symbols on him, and
Whoops, I did not mean to roll that twice.
But the first one was a 9. It's not a Chultan god. You
Okay.
tell that. He does not worship a Chultan god, and he's not from here. I haven't seen you've seen a wide variety of people here. Like there's the local Chultans, there's the Aarakocra, there's plenty of visitors in Port Ninezaru. But this half-orc you've never seen in the travels here. Xavius may have seen half-orcs before. That's sort of where I was asking. And the reason I was asking about Faerun is because he's from an area I knew about.
Yeah, probably not off the hop, but Xavius will just say, "The knowing mother casts her protection upon you."
Ufthak turns to Xavius and says, "Tears glory. That is a helpful spell. I feel much better. Those disgusting creatures seem to have infected me with something."
Yeah, Xavius. Do we worship now?
Yeah, well.
All you had to do was ask.
No, roleplay.
Yeah. No, I say Xavius is.
It was going to come out of Ufthak pretty quick, regardless.
Pretty quick. For the glory of Tyr. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, of course.
I don't know. Maybe, maybe it's another wild god.
Yeah, your religion check's not helping you. Oh well, you might learn more about it. Maybe if somebody had a compendium of interesting encounters on travels, you might find information about.
The soul from the grave yells, "Fuck off, Bruce!"
Bruce has the book. Anyway, all right. We're back to.
Yeah, Ufthak's just going to turn to the rest of the group and says, "Right, if you aren't here for a fight, then what are you here for?"
Well,
we are travelers. We're trying to make our way. We landed earlier than we had wanted, and this seems to be the most hospitable way to easiest way to make it from point A to point B, per our guide. And I point to Hugh Hackinstone.
That's me. They've hired me to take them through the jungles. I'm from these parts. Well, just over those mountains is my homeland. We're on our way to, what was it, some sort of lost city?
Yeah, that's right. I think so. And not forget the soulmonger.
Right. Soulmonger.
And they had a companion at one time that mentioned something about snake people. I'm not sure how that factors into anything.
Oh, yeah. I remember when something. Yeah, apparently there's snake people in the city something.
Yeah.
Have you ever come across any sort of weird lost civilizations out there in the jungle?
Ufthak explains, lost civilizations? No. None of those, but plenty of undead. They're everywhere in these jungles. Honestly, I've entirely lost track of where I am. But I know there's more undead out there that need a good crumping. Any assistance you can provide is certainly appreciated.
I'm starting to think crumping is not a pleasurable experience.
It's the greatest of pleasurable experiences. All I want to do all day is crump. Smash this, smash that. That's great. It does Tyr glory.
Well, luckily we haven't run into any undead down here.
Well, if you go back the way I came, you won't run into any there either. I smashed them all.
Well, we're heading east over those mountains. Care to come with us? You're killing undead. Sounds like that's what we're in for as well.
That's right. Sounds like we got a lot of undead to slaughter to get that soulmonger thing.
This seems like it will bring great glory to Tyr. I shall ally with you for now. We'll see how far this goes.
Shall we ally?
Do you want to form an alliance?
Yes.
Ufthak clicks yes.
Joins
Calva
party.
has invited you to his party.
Convert to raid.
Ufthak's running around LFG.
So, Greg, in case it hasn't become obvious,
Yeah.
I'm playing now.
So you can ignore that private message. But also, after we're done, Keska fuck.
Right.
We decided to leave you out of the decision because we thought it would be funny, and it was. But yeah, we all discussed
Literally
it, and-
everyone was involved in the decision except you.
I have words for that.
Sadness.
Conspiracy. Auto defenestration.
No. By the way, Alex, yeah, we got to talk about that. There is such a thing as comprehension when it comes to that spell. All right.
Okay, so before we move too far away from what just happened,
Yes.
I was going to add that at the talk of undead, if Ufthak
Yes.
looks over at Grimnir, he can see that. I'm assuming, that he would pick up that same.
I would imagine he's paying
sense
attention.
of hatred, that hatred look when the word undead was brought up in Grimnir's eyes.
Grimnir's definitely not hiding his hatred.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Would Ufthak notice that?
I think he might need a. He's not overly observant. He may need some kind of roll for
Make
that.
a wisdom, just a wisdom check.
Let's do that. Come through. Oh, pushed the wrong button. That's why. 8.
You
All right,
you
we'll do this.
you
We'll
notice.
do this. Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I was like, Ufthak notices you seething, but he doesn't know why.
I was gonna say we'll do this the obvious way. Grimnir just walks up to Ufthak. I also seek the undead. I also want to give them a good crumping.
Well then, we're gonna get along famously, aren't we? And he aggressively puts his hand on Grimnir's shoulder, slams it down and grabs it in a aggressive but friendly
Grimnir,
gesture.
make a perception check for me, please.
Grimnir flinches slightly because he's still sore from getting smashed by a morning star. Did you say perception?
Yeah, make perception check.
Uh,
Oh, that's great. You notice emblazoned on Ufthak's shield a somewhat familiar insignia of a gauntlet holding a sword. It's a gold. It's a black black image of a gauntlet holding a sword on a gold field, and you're pretty sure you've seen it before around Chult, but you can't quite figure out where. Anyway.
okay.
Did
New
the
friends.
undead take Uthak's hat?
Hat?
Yeah, his hat.
I missed the reference.
Well, you played the game with us.
the shoot his blood and teeth.
Oh,
The
yes,
boss takes his hat,
yes.
kicks him out of the thing.
Right. Let's get crumpet. Oh, yeah. Well, sorry to tell you, Ufthak, we got no daka in Chult, but
And by the way, that for everyone's knowledge, that half orc is spelt with a K, not a C.
yes.
Mhm.
Oh, I wonder what that means.
You're that kind of orc.
Ufthak is our walking 40K reference for the next little while. So.
Okay. So, praise the high command.
All right, so nothing else really happens that day. You manage to find a nice spot. Hugh starts setting up camp.
So, as we're walking and some time passes and short rests are had, Xavius will spend basically every short rest he'll pop off a couple spells. So, short rest, and who is hurt worst, Grimnir, Ufthak, or Faye?
I've got an 18. 18 out of 31, so.
What's Ufthak?
Ufthak 18 out of 44. It's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, that's pretty screwed up.
I'm better off than them, so you can heal them.
Okay.
Or, do whatever you were going to do.
Ufthak's the lowest as far as percentage goes.
So, Ufthak gets 26 back.
26.
Oh,
Second level cure wounds, yo.
that's awesome.
Weren't we just about to long rest, though?
Yeah, but who cares? It's your short rest. Basically, I have a nap and an orange juice, and I'm good to go.
Bruce takes the opportunity at the short rest to try to distill some water. How long? 1 or 2 hours?
1 hour is usually like a short rest.
They managed to get another half gallon of water. Particular.
Yeah.
In prep for the night, Ufthak also pulls out a rain catcher and sets it up. And he, as he sets up his tent, before he goes to sleep, he kind of sprinkles some dust around the tent as he casts non-detection on the tent area around his small tent.
Fantastic.
I love it. So,
and if you'll allow it, DM, can we take it as default that Ufthak will do those actions preparation?
As long as you remember any stat changes that are a result of it, then.
Yeah, the main thing is I can't be targeted by any divination magic or perceived through any magical scrying sensors for 8 hours.
Okay. During long rest, you are magically invisible.
Cool.
I'm not invisible to like things that are physically.
No, I understand. I just understand. The wizard in his tower using his scrying balls, you just pop out of existence. He's like,
Sauron's minions can't see me.
The Palantir's not working.
Peter's like, I still see you.
Xavius pulls out a Palantir. Oh, you mean this thing? Oh, I talked to my mistress.
Yeah.
She's labeled under Pizza Hut.
Yeah, perhaps if Ufthak didn't have this habit, his order may have, been able to figure out where he is and come rescue him. But he's pretty determined to not be seen by magic people.
Right.
He believes he's invisible while he's asleep.
Right. Calva's on the first. Anyone? I know. Oh yeah. Okay. Go ahead. Before.
I was going to say just a little bit of RP. Xavius will go over to Grimnir as people are bunking down and ask, "So, what's your make of our new friend?"
Seems like he likes to smash things. Pretty useful in a fight, though.
Agreed. You had a very particular reaction when he mentioned, and he does the finger quote, "prumping undead."
Yes. My family was murdered by a pack of undead. I've been hunting them ever since.
The undead in general, or those who wronged your family?
These undead were more zombie-like, and they seem to be controlled by someone with power over them. I seek answers as to what happened that day, which is why I'm here.
I mean, answers can be a good thing. They can bring closure. They can bring insight. And they can bring healing. They can also bring up old wounds. Try not to be consumed by what's happened in the past.
You get the sense that you were making a connection for
and then I lost it. Yeah.
And then you lost it.
Yeah. Yeah. What? Oh God! What did Sarah say? I'm Xavius likes to connection edge. like I'm edging like just yes. Like oh.
Just fair.
Rapport was made and then dashed.
It's like fuck. And Xavius will take his leave for the night, and anyone else I know are about to have a long rest, but because why not? He will use his last 2 healing lights if anyone needs them.
I need some.
Cool beans.
Yee.
I thought we took a short rest, and I rolled my hit dice, so I'm fine.
Yeah.
I thought if we're doing long rest, I'll be full up anyway.
Oh yeah, I mean,
he's just got to use up his spells. That's all.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, you already healed me full up anyway.
I mean, what's the point of having mage bullets if I don't use them all, right?
Xavius, you get a heal, and you get a heal, and you get a heal. Everybody gets it.
I'm already full up. You got a heal anyways.
Is there so to save on rations? Is there any? Are we able to salvage any of the meat from the bird things that we just killed? Not the dead rotting fish, to be clear.
As Grimnir goes and contemplates it, Hugh sees it as like,
don't think about it, man. You don't want the meat from these things. They rot as soon as they. Besides, I still got this.
And Hugh pulls out, Hugh gets Faye to come over.
Like, hey, you crazy man. A barrel on your back. It's got our meat in it.
Yeah.
We can partake of the salted pork from Cookie.
Partake of my flesh and remember me.
Did the party have enough water for the day?
Nope. So we're all making Constitution saves again.
Okay. I know Ufthak pulls from his sack his own firkin of water and shares it with the others. He only needed to take. So.
And for the inspiration, Ufthak, you get DM's inspiration, and everybody is going to avoid the exhaustion. We all share.
Can I get to take my exhaustion
I share
off?
some brandy with people that want brandy.
In the morning, depending on what happens through the night. As long as you get a full night's rest, then yes.
Just so because I actually found a way to track it. So how much water did we need? So I have, let's see, 2 water skins and
Okay,
so
14 gallons.
2
for everybody.
Okay, so after my 2 gallons, I have an additional 7 gallons I can offer.
Who wants to drink some holy water with me?
And we had about 7 gallons between everyone else, so 14 right there. So. Are you drinking your holy water?
Does anybody need? Are we at the point where we need to drink holy water? Is it bad?
No, this is not. It's not a magical curse. It's literally like just disgusting rotten flesh hanging from the beaks of these. Not.
Okay.
It's just gross.
Oh, I thought he was talking about brandy.
Oh,
I have
no,
that
he
too.
actually has holy water. He does, yes. But...
I have both. I have both. I have brandy and holy water. I have a lot of things on me. I'm swole, man.
Hey,
Bruce just
DM,
takes a drink of coffee. Yeah.
Can I propose a addition to our drinking mechanic? If we're short on water, could we maybe just choose to consume 1 gallon for advantage on the exhaustion
Constitution
check?
save? I like that. Did you just ask me if you can make it more complex? What a great idea!
Well, I just figured we might, if we don't get a good rainfall, right? Rather than going through all our water.
As long as you have at least 7 gallons between the party, then the exhaustion roll can be at advantage.
Okay.
We can do that. Obviously, there's some other factors that could be, like, for example, if you're going through the desert, or if it's been like 2 days with no rain, and that kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, like obviously, like we still have the chance to fail. We still have the
heat wave and dryness. Sorry, heat wave and drought will affect that, but yeah, sure.
Cool.
But tonight, no need for any rolls because we filled up. And how much water do we get tonight, though? Oh, okay. First watch. Calva is on first watch. Jim has set back to you that actually roll a perception check for Jim.
Okay. Perception is wisdom.
Master, I need to speak with you.
So the roll, for some reason with Jim, the roll always goes to GM. I don't know why.
Oh, I got it.
But
it showed up for
okay.
Oh, but okay, it showed up for me. I guess it didn't show up for anyone, but yeah, I got 16. It on my thing. 16. Yeah, that's plenty fine.
Master, I must speak with you.
So he goes on
What's up, Jimmy?
I thought his voice was supposed to be that of James Earl Jones.
It's Darth Vader. Yeah, I can't do it. It's supposed to be Darth Vader, but
I cannot do that.
so I can't do the Darth Vader. Whatever. Anyway, he mentions to you that up on the mountain pass, about like 20 miles ahead of you, there are these hulking humanoids seemingly made of ice, and he doesn't know what it's about because it seems like nothing that's been around here, and he thought you should know.
All right, I'll tell him to hold out there and keep me updated, and we'll come up with a plan
you want
here.
to look through my eyes.
We're good right now. I trust you.
Okay.
So like 2 days travel ahead of you, they're seemingly giant ice people. But a little while. Okay, first watch. Yeah, so as you're on the first watch, that's what happens. Bruce comes up for second watch. Really happens. Grimnir, you're on third watch. Grimnir, as you're on your watch, once again, make a perception check. Excellent. 20. Yeah, you definitely see movement in the bushes now. You're pretty sure you're being watched. And you get a slightly better look at the shadow as it disappears in the tree this time, and you're pretty sure whatever is looking at you only has one eye.
Okay.
But
it's
just,
moving.
It's like watching silently from the trees about, I don't know, like 500 feet away. Just kind of doesn't seem to be interacting. Doesn't seem to be making any movement. It just for a split second, you see a one-eyed face disappear into the. Just as it does, you hear a roll of thunder in the distance. You sense that a big storm is coming. Xavius. You want to react to that?
I was just gonna say I quickly checked to make sure that the all the rain catchers are secured and open and ready to receive.
Ready to receive the blessings. As you're running around, Xavius comes to you for his watch, final watch. As a little drizzle begins and flash of lightning across the sky, it looks like it's a big one.
So, as I'm coming to watch and I'm seeing that it's starting to rain, I'll actually say to Grimnir, what would you say to us taking the day off from marching and just using this day to refill our water containers? This would help us refill our water source without us having to necessarily deplete them.
I think that's a good idea. I think we should take some time and make sure that we are full up. We've already experienced a number of days where we haven't received much rain. We're moving farther away from the coast. Distilling water is not going to be an option, so I think this is a good suggestion.
I have those.
That roll of thunder woke me up. That's a nasty storm coming in. I agree with him. Don't want to be walking through the jungle when it's soon.
All right.
I'd just like to yes and myself a little bit here real quick.
Okay.
Despite the thunder and such, Ufthak is sleeping soundly. He didn't offer or even discuss with the party about
watch or
taking watch.
Yep.
Because Ufthak actually believes when he's in his tent and sleeping, he's invisible.
He's immune and invisible. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That everyone forgot about him as well.
Yeah. New guy's really lazy.
Like, it just didn't even cross his mind that Night Watch was a thing.
Yep. Yeah, he never thinks about it.
This has caused quite a bit of frustration amongst his peers of his order while they were adventuring too, because but nobody wanted to say anything to him because he was just too big.
He's big and angry.
Yep.
I will mention we're well away because it's been like most of the day walking away from the dead fish. We're nowhere near the dead.
It is good.
It seems like a good idea. So we take a day to rest up. I guess Hugh's kind of he's kind of restless, but he'll sit with Xavius because he can't seem to sleep as the storm's coming in.
I'll say to Hugh, if he's restless, what would you say to going on a hunting expedition?
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Well, the around here, I'm more familiar with the animals on the other side of the mountain. One thing I will tell you, coming up that big volcano in front of us there, a 5 days walk to that. Legend tells of a giant beast of earth and flame lives around them. So we best stay to the south if we're going through. As far as the hunting goes, I think it's only small things. Turtles and yes, whatever attacked us or those disgusting flying things.
So you're saying that there's no likelihood of small game, talking squirrels, mice, rats, voles, anything like that?
You can go fishing, or you can look for turtles. That's about all I know.
Oh man, I can do that in spades.
Once we're on the other side, though, I know the wildlife.
Doesn't Bruce have some?
Bruce has a lot of hunting equipment. Oh yes, he does. Bruce is asleep right now. I even rearranged my inventory. I even rearranged my inventory to put all my hunting stuff in and extra stuff in its own bag. And then
well, we can make that suggestion to Bruce in the morning.
Yeah. And I mean fishing where we are, we're not totally off the coast, but we're close enough that it's easy enough for us to go fish, spend the day fishing in the rain. see if we can get a couple of extra rations and whatnot, right?
So Faye, who has fishing stuff? Grimnir has fishing stuff. Faye has fishing stuff.
Do I have fishing stuff?
You do.
Xavius is an ideas man, not a practical man.
Yep. So
Ufthak doesn't have fishing stuff.
I do have a fishing stuff.
Fishing requires far too much patience.
Like I said, I went through everyone's inventory before we started. So Grimnir, make a nature check. Faye, make a nature check at advantage.
Ooh.
It is a
nature.
Wow. So the water is really rough. As you're going to as you're attempting to fish, the water is way too choppy and the wind whips up, and you're realizing it's like maybe fishing wasn't a really good idea. You best move toward the trees. It is the rain moves in really fast in the morning, and much like Calva and Bruce remember that day back at the souk, when just the rain just poured down. You are drenched within seconds. You can't see each other as the rain just pours down. There's no hope of a fire. Kind of stuck where you are.
Oof.
But as you rest, you are pretty sure. Wait. As you rest, you're pretty sure you hear voices, slightly down the beach.
Do we all hear this, or was this
everyone? Yeah, everyone hears this. You're pretty sure you hear voices yelling at each other, like slightly down the beach. It's not you guys. Like you're having a hard time seeing each other. You can't see down the beach, but you know to the south is more beach. Yeah, you hear voices, unfamiliar voices.
Interesting.
You and
Ufthak turns to the rest of the party and says, "Those mates of yours?"
That would be a no.
Not recognize any of those voices. Sounds like they're yelling at each other. Who has uncanny? Calva and Xavius, make perception checks, please. I will do one for
passive perception or regular perception?
No, regular perception, because you're actually straining to listen. Nope. You doesn't hear shit either. Xavius, you strain to try to make out what the voices are saying, and you're pretty sure it sounds like they're looking for shelter. Can't make out the exact words, but it sounds like they're yelling at each other like, "Quick, get under it," or something like that.
I'll say to the group, it sounds like they're in trouble. Faye, Bruce, come with me.
At the mention of it sounds like they're in trouble, Ufthak instantly gets up and starts speed walking in that direction in a very, very straight line.
A comically straight line.
You notice that you probably would notice that his armor and gear is in immaculate condition.
Yes,
it is bright and shiny, despite the fact he was just in a fight yesterday and there should be scuffs and scrapes and things on it. No, it's in immaculate condition.
Note to self, drop him magic weapons and items. Yeah.
Thistle would be naming all of his equipment.
Why? It already has a name.
That's true. Thistle would be trying to figure out the name of all of his equipment. So who gets there first, I guess. This is a athletics check. I'm gonna say I'll throw Bruce in there too, since he's coming along. A little bit reluctant, so we'll do it at disadvantage. Bruce isn't helping. And Faye and Ufthak. Oh yeah, he doesn't have a chance.
Yeah.
So yeah, as you walk along, you find there appears to be a young Chultan man who is a scout of some sort, and he stumbles along the beach, desperately trying to shield his head from the rain as it's just whipping down, and as soon as he sees you, is like, "You there! We need shelter."
Ufthak walks up to them. He appears to get, about a foot taller and a little bit beefier. He walks right up to them, kind of stands slightly upwind of them. His intimidating presence also, kind of also sheltering them from rain in the moment. Oi! What are you gits doing out here in this weather?
Well, it wasn't like this earlier. We were just coming up the southern coast here, and we just need shelter. We don't have a camp anymore. It was wiped out.
What?
Well, then why did you say so? We got camp right over here. Get your ass over there.
Whoa.
From this time, Xavius and crew finally make their way there.
And you hear Ufthak say that, so just as the scout turns around, he's about to call to his other guys. Do you have anything to interrupt him with?
No, I want to help them.
He calls out and he's like, "Guys, I found friends. We have a place. Come." And so you see, you hear like some feet running, and there appears to be about five men in total, including the scout, all kind of get very, very close to Ufthak and follow him back to the camp.
All right, Xavius will take the time once we're back at camp and check over everyone, make sure they're all okay, no injuries.
Or mouths to feed.
Hugh, get lost.
Willie asked me to help you survive out here, and the more people we add, the harder it gets.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Bruce, you've been told.
I didn't say no. I said it's totally. It's like, I don't mind. I got plenty of rations to go around. I just don't know how many days I can last. Besides, according to Hugh, as soon as we get over that mountain, there's going to be some nice game to hunt.
Many bodies make light work.
That they do.
Yeah, so you see...
Ufthak simply comments, "The glory of Tyr will provide."
I like this guy.
As you get a better look, you notice that they appear to be a group of adventurers, much like yourself. There's two, without any roles, you all recognize there's two that appear to have magic proficiencies. The scout, who is obviously decked out with like a cloak and stuff for being out in the wilderness more so, and then two rather large fellows that are heavily armed.
All right.
What happened to you? Why are you wandering around in this storm?
I got a rule. There's a rule. There's a rule that tells me why. We're fine actually. Just we got a little bit taken by the rain. We just landed. We shored up at the Cauldron just a couple of weeks ago. That's the next bay over. We're on our way up to over to the Sandrak Mountains because we heard there are giants out there, giant animals that the people even use as moving cities, and we wanted to check it out.
What was the name of the mountains?
Sandrak Mountains. And so he explains where they are. they're quite a ways away. But what I will do is this. Oop. Here we go. They're now on your map.
Ooh.
There are giant. There are huge earth giants. Talking about huge animals. Hoping it sounds like they tell a bit of a story that they were hoping to find and wrangle or tame one of these giants and then use it as a mobile base as they go back to deal with the undead horde.
What undead horde?
Undead, you say?
Well, that's just the
direction.
thing. We've been out here for 2 weeks and we haven't seen any undead. We expect they're further to the north, but we left Port Nyanzaru all but 3 weeks ago, and another 2 weeks. It's been about a month out here, and still no undead to be seen.
Well,
why are you hunting
sounds
the
like
undead?
we need to go north too, then.
And they're saying we're hunting the undead. Well, my understanding was there's some sort of artifact that is causing the undead to run rampant, and we were commissioned by what was her name again? And the scout turns to one of the warriors, is like,
What do you mean, Syndra?
yeah, that's it. Yeah, she sent us out to deal with the plague and destroy this artifact.
You mean the Soulmonger?
Yeah, that's it.
That's good.
And you
have an entire- you should have an entire
exposing
section of
yourselves.
It's just me
He's got an
talking to
entire
myself.
section of Oz talking to himself.
Yeah.
You gotta participate.
No, I keep monologuing.
Hugh pipes up and he's like,
Well, if there's nothing to the south, I still think we should continue heading west. Like I said, I'm more familiar with that territory, and you don't want to get too close to the volcano. We should avoid it. I don't want to run into that fire monster.
Are you referring to the volcano, or are you referring to an actual
this
fire
volcano?
monster?
He is talking about this volcano. So he is referring to a legend that there is a beast that guards that volcano, but the beast it's made of earth and flame. So he's not keen to find out. Never seen it himself, but he's not keen to find out because rumors can't trust him. And he's seen some pretty crazy stuff.
Wait, let me get this straight. You don't want to get close to that volcano because there might be some kind of fiery giant thing guarding the volcano. And we're walking over that mountain.
No, next I'll be taking you down here.
So he points that like he's going to be taking you southwest next to a place he knows, a pass that goes over the mountains about here.
Okay.
That's what he was hoping to do.
Okay. Thank you for clearing that up.
Obviously, he'll do what's like,
But again, you're the ones paying, so wherever you want to go, guess we'll go.
Ufthak assumes that the others agreed with him that going north was a good idea, and he believes that the place that Hugh is gesturing to is also north.
He just ignores the guy. He just assumes. I love it. I love this guy.
Yeah.
All right. So we've had our rest day. Everyone is at full health now and has all their spell slots restored and is ready. As it gets closer to evening, the storm starts to lighten up a little bit and turns to a drizzle, and it goes away. It was a fantastic drenching storm, and you look, and the trees, some of the trees have been like actually knocked over from the weight of the rain and the wind. It was quite spectacular. But just as it's starting to clear in the evening, you're trying to. Bruce is starting a fire, and Hugh's setting the tents up again and trying to make a bit of a camp. You hear some squeaking from the bush.
Huh.
What? Oh,
sorry. I just saw your. I just saw Greg's very funny meme.
oh, thank you, Greg.
You're welcome.
Where did I get the puppets, Greg?
Why
do I have my hand up a sheep's ass, Greg?
Where did you get the puppets, my friend?
Is this because I'm Scottish? Is that okay? Now I have to share this with chat.
Please be my guest.
It's too good.
That's awesome.
If you're if Peter and Spencer were curious, yeah, that's what I look like. Oh my god.
It's amazing the things you can do with AI now.
Yeah. The worst of it is
it's okay. You've just
he's not even facing the audience.
Oh please! I posted a photo with me trying to herd ducks and geese.
Yes, that was great. Cartoon Greg attempting to herd geese. I can't find it right now. Where did it say?
But so Xavius will talk to some of the more magically inclined people, and
yes.
what I, Greg, the player, am trying to discern. We'll skip their RP for a little bit. First off, what kind of magic are they? What kind of magic do they cast?
The one appears. So one of them appears to be some sort of sorcerer. You're not sure. He's got some connection with something. The other one is very clearly divinely inspired. So some kind of priest or cleric. And the holy symbol you recognize from Port Nine's as the symbol of Savras.
Okay.
An unblinking eye right in the middle of his tabard.
Well, let's not get a staring contest and let's move on.
Yep.
All right. I'll actually say to the one that is
you're
more
backing
divinely...
up. Sorry, we let them... Oh, are they still... I guess they're still there, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
They're coming with us, right?
I mean, sure. Yep.
I mean, when we get into combat and
they're not going to keep coming. They're going to continue on to the Sanrak Mountains. Like come daytime.
Okay.
Yeah, they're going to keep going the way they were intending to go. They'll stay with you for the night.
So I'm just wondering, if we're here and the Sanrak Mountains are here, they're lost.
We're not all the way at Shilku.
No, they came in, so something they call the cauldron. So they point and they mention to you that the body of water just on the other side is called the cauldron.
Oh, I kept wondering where we were. Never mind.
We're still Muppet Babies. We're not the green dot.
Yeah, I thought we were the green dot. And I'm like, why is the green dot not moving? Why does it feel like we've done fucking nothing for the last month?
Snapping Turtle Bay. We're in Snapping Turtle.
We're still by the water.
You assume me to read? I also wondered about the volcano, but then again, I thought we were talking about this one here.
Right.
Yeah.
The other volcano. The closer volcano.
You're talking about the one way over there, way over there. We're
all right.
Ways away. Yeah.
Well, now that Greg, the player, has his bearings, cool. Yeah, you guys have fun with that noise. Cool. Cool. I'm going to bed.
Well, like I said, it's evening. As I say, the squeaking from the bushes seems to intensify. And
I'm sure it's probably nothing.
Everyone make a perception check.
It's squeaking.
It is squeaking, squeaking and chirping. It sounds like animals, like squeaking. Yeah, squeaking and chirping of some small animals.
Oh, dude, it's fine.
Nobody sees shit.
I don't care. I am casting a.
I know. I got a horrible one. I got like an 8.
So, Ufthak. Oh, what is that?
What? I don't care. I was right now to blast at it.
What do you? You don't see it. So you're just. What do you always blasting?
I'm aiming blindly at it.
You're aiming blindly into the
darkness.
Okay, you know what? Wait, hold up. In the general direction of the squeaking, Ufthak, you watch this happen. In the general direction of the squeaking, go ahead and Eldritch Blast. With that 22, you hear a yelp, and the squeaking seems to intensify, and suddenly your entire camp is surrounded by these little jumping, chirping green lizards. Roll for initiative.
Oh no, they're kobolds.
Nope. They're compies.
Oh.
Ufthak pulls out his weapons and and rather than his Morningstar, he pulls out his halberd and he says, "Right, let's do this again, boys."
Let's thump them.
Let's crump them.
I don't know what thumping is, but if it's anything like crumping, let's do it.
Let's do it.
We need 2 orcs now, just so they can play off each other. Too bad you didn't get an orc guide. The 2 of them would just keep going at it. It'd be so funny. All right, so we're going to. Oh boy. Make me add a whole bunch of new tokens. Let's see here.
Does the initiative? Yeah, the initiative tracker stays the same.
Okay, so just hold up while I get a new tokens for our little group.
I'm working on the initiative order for you.
Pip. For magic user, I will just for no reason whatsoever use.
Both Grimnir and Faye got nat 20s on their initiative.
I know. What a great time to roll one.
But Grimnir's nat 20 is better because it's got a better modifier.
That's fine.
Looks like we still need initiative from Bruce.
But
I mean,
I'm still pulling.
The dice
because
itself is still 20, so
we've got a whole bunch of new party members just decided to join us for.
Oh yeah, fun. Pay no attention to the tokens that I'm using. Yeah, until you move us to the page that we won't be able to see it.
Yeah.
I can, but I won't.
Yeah, I know. Those.
You relinquish your godlike powers to be that of a.
Yes.
But why?
I choose.
Because it's so much more fun.
I choose a mortal life.
This is just insanely more fun. How many did I say? Oh, we need.
There's no risk of death. What's even the point of a fight? And you just
Treasure?
then you're just beating up on someone. That's just bullying, is what that is. Unless they're undead.
Do you win? Are you winning, boy?
We have a scout. We have 2 warriors. We have. I'll use the same. Fong goes token. You will be my rogue. Then.
Oh God, thistles! They're back from the dead.
those are their warriors. Just
Heavenly warrior. Yeah.
Oh, it's just gonna be a giant thing.
Big fucking thing.
Calva, you got huge.
Me smash.
Wow, those guys do not look like they're messing around.
You know what? I will use the cobalt.
Giga Kobold.
They're all sitting around. There's a bit of fire. Guys are here. They've got a mage, a priest, a scout, and 2 warriors. Sitting around. Some sort. Okay. Rush in. Initiative on their own. So they are considered one entity. And I'll Bruce. Initiative. Oop. Bruce. Compies. Boop, 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 boop. 12. I will do the compy number.
Need initiative for Hugh as well, please.
Oh, for you. It's 20.
Non-natural?
Non-natural. This is 20.
Are the copies the kobold thing?
Yeah. It's a swarm of them. There seems to be about 15 of them.
Oh, okay.
But they are considered one swarm.
I like how we're all forming a diamond.
Or around that.
Oh, you've come back from the dead.
Who's come back from the dead?
Yeah, don't say that. Don't say that. Yeah, Grimnir's up first. You got to be careful what you say around this guy.
Okay,
My flaws seriously.
So, okay, I'm a little okay.
We're all sitting around a big old fire.
So the thistles and others are the other party.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
So the thistles are
So
their
it's
warriors.
just-
The Kale is their scout. Bagadale's their scout. Kale's their priest, and Iki is their mage.
It's just this. It's just
Yes.
this guy.
This guy, well,
Okay.
that guy is 15
It's a
chirping
15.
Compsagnathus, yeah.
Huh.
Okay. All right. Okay, cool. All right. Let's I'm just going to start swinging. So rather than using my rapier, I'm going to pull out 2 daggers from my belt, and I'm going to go to town.
All right.
So first attack.
Yep.
Is an 8 hit?
Nope.
All right. Well, since I have 2-weapon fighting, I can attack with the other dagger.
Yes, you can. Hey, that one hits.
All right. I shall do some stabbing. 9 damage, piercing.
Kill one of them. But doesn't seem to be it.
Huh.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have anything else that I can do. Because my blood curse is for a creature. I'm assuming that a creature doesn't count as an entire swarm.
The whole swarm counts as a creature. So
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
The swarm is functioning as a creature.
Okay. Well, then in that case, I'm going to cast the my blood curse of bloated agony on them, which I will display on VT for you. This is a bonus action, and so I curse them all. They have disadvantage on strength checks and dexterity checks and take 1d8 necrotic damage if the swarm makes more than one attack during their turn.
We have... Sorry, what? I see it. Okay, at the end of next turn, for the duration, the creature has disadvantage on strength and dex check. Takes 1d8 necrotic damage if it makes more than one attack during. Okay.
Yeah, and that's until my next turn.
Right. Okay.
So.
Right. Excellent. I guess Faye, it's your turn.
Oh, yeah, that's all I can do.
You gonna move or yeah? I guess do that.
Yep. 1, 2.
Well, I guess we didn't. I guess we didn't get initiative rolls for all these guys. I don't.
You can just right click, add turn, and then it'll add them to the turn order. And then I can roll up initiatives for them if you want.
Getting the attacks ready with my trusty fishing spear.
Hey. Yep.
Nice. And guts.
Okay, that's all in order.
Spear does some 9 damage. 9 damage is great. Yep.
And second verse, same as the first.
Right. Nope, that does not hit.
Oh. I tried slapping him and it didn't work.
Doesn't really do anything.
Heh. Bonus action. No, I used my bonus action.
Right. Good.
Okay. Yep.
You moved there. Okay, that's good. You got it. So Hugh's gonna say,
well, I've definitely seen these before. Don't let them bite you. They got a nasty neurotoxin in their saliva.
Oh shit!
Move. Put you right to sleep.
Going to 1, 2, 3. He's gonna try to move in, but he can't quite make it. Try to tank some damage. All right, Xavius.
Cool. I would like to be further back. And now this here is basically a swarm of these little fuckers, right?
Yep.
Okay.
They're probably about 2 feet long, a foot tall, and there's just a big swarm. Only about 14 of them now, because a couple of them have been killed off.
Okay. Let's just try a firebolt.
Right. Roll to hit.
Nope.
They scatter like you both. So they seem to move in unison as they scoot around, like they move kind of like a flock, like the way birds kind of run around. And so your firebolt was between them. They just part the seas and immediately fill the gap back in again. You gonna move?
Fair enough.
Okay, they're emus.
They're emus. They're very tiny emus. Is that it for Xavius? Do you have a bonus
Machine guns
action?
won't work on them.
Yep. I'm just gonna pop right here.
All right, Calva.
I guess I'm just gonna have to Eldritch Blast. Can't really use any of my AoEs. Alright. Yeah, I'll just Eldritch Blast.
All right.
$21.
Fantastic. That definitely hits. Do some damage.
6 plus 2.
Force damage and bludgeoning.
8 damage total.
Pick a couple more of them off. You got any bonus actions or?
Nope, that's it.
Right. One of the warriors is just going to over attack. Hits it. Regular damage. Big club. 6 bludgeoning. Ufthak.
So
This is getting crowded.
obviously these creatures like collectively are a pretty decent threat, but are these creatures like tiny creatures like less than a foot tall?
Yes.
Okay.
It's a swarm of
is-
compies. If you've seen the Lost World, the second Jurassic Park movie.
I just wanted to clarify the details. That's all. Ufthak is going to step up behind Faye and Grimnir, put his hands on each of their shoulders, kind of shoving them aside as he steps in front. And he's just going to call it, "The deaths of these pathetic creatures bring no glory to Tyr." And he's just going to like roar at them in an attempt to intimidate them into fleeing.
All right. So go ahead and make an intimidation check. Yeah.
Nice.
They all suddenly seem to direct their attention at Ufthak and begin chirping excitedly and starting to swarm him. The second Thistle is going to try to move in to reinforce his buddy, but he can't get any farther. It is now time for this Bag of Nails character. Their rogue is really quite fast. Get around here to where Faye is and make a double 8 attack. Nope, neither of those hit. He's very showy about it. He's tabaxi. He makes sure to show off. Look how flashy his knives are, and then fails to stab any of the copies.
That tracks.
Their mage is going to go ahead and make an attack. Going to call down a firebolt.
NPC mage uses fireball. He doesn't ask how big the room is.
He's a sorcerer. He's not a mage. He's a sorcerer. That's fine,
Sorcerers get fireball.
I know. So do clerics. But well, light clerics.
Only one kind of cleric does. I was about to say.
Yeah, light cleric. But no, he misses the firebolt. It's not that one or anything. The firebolt just seems to miss that. Once again, the copy just seemed to part with all these attacks. So Bruce is going to make an attempt to help out here. Bruce is kind of tired of all the nonsense, and he's going to try to take out multiples with
Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch.
Holy Hand Grenade.
Bruce is gonna be the Bruce thing. He's gonna be like, whoa, hold up there, and he is going to use animal friendship and attempt to calm them down. Oh, that's a pair of 24s.
Whoa.
And he seems Bruce. You see Bruce uncharacteristically kind of like walks right up between Ufthak and Faye. And kind of like, oh yeah, you gotta like get right down on the level. And Bruce like gets right down. And he's like, oh, come here, little mate. Come here, yeah. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's a right beautiful little guy out here. Look at this bloke. Look at him. If I grab him by the tail, you could just get this kind of thing. Look at the size of those teeth. He just starts like just grabs one of them.
Mean, at first I was thinking Steve Irwin, but then I was thinking Chris Pratt.
He just starts Chris Pratting. Well, they're tiny. Anyway, yeah. So Bruce seems to calm them down. But they're not moving, but they're suddenly not like chirping intensely at Ufthak anymore. And that brings us to their turn. They are only going to do. That's probably.
Did Bruce was that just for flavor? Or did Bruce actually pick one up by the tail?
Oh, that part was for flavor.
Okay.
Bruce used animal.
Okay, I was just asking if Ufthak saw Bruce pick one up by the tail. That's all.
So this animal friendship. Bruce has this. Convince a beast you mean it no harm. Choose a beast you can see. The entire swarm counts as a beast. It must see and hear you. If the beast's intelligence is 4 or higher, it fails. It's not. Otherwise, the beast must succeed a wisdom saving throw or be charmed by you in the spell. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, the wisdom save. I guess I didn't do that. Nope, that doesn't happen anyway. Yep. So they are considered. They're charmed by Bruce right now, and so they're not really taking their attack. They're kind of chirping expectantly. And that goes by their turn. So it's now their priest turn. Is anybody injured?
Not yet.
My pride.
Good.
Nobody's injured. So the priest is like, maybe we don't have to. I'm trying to do like my best Kale voice. Maybe we don't have to move. Maybe we don't have to attack them. They don't attack us. And that's my attempt to do a Kale voice, which is just a Peter voice. Just as this strange Aarakocra priest that looks strikingly is blue, but not quite like hell. You hear a great voice from the woods. No! They mean you no harm if you leave them alone. And out from the woods steps...
Hand off. Got it.
Steps a man. Steps some sort of magic user. And he seems to scare off the compies. He sort of waves his hand in a weird way, and the compies kind of like stop looking at Bruce and look to him and just sort of scatter back into the woods. And he comes up to... No, not new page. Go back. Page.
go to the map of Chult.
Yeah. So yeah, you see this guy. He looks to be, as far as you could tell, he looks to be a rather powerful magic user of some sort. This is all the same day. Alex, by the way, this is all the same day. I told you why, but I have an image to show everybody in the chat. Alex knows why because I showed him the image. But anyway, yeah, this older guy. And this was a natural roll, by the way, Alex. Oh my God. Okay. I did everything legitimate, and this is legitimately how I got this. I'll do that later. Well, here he is. He's there. It's like, oh,
You almost, you never want one of those to bite you. One bites you, then two, then three, and suddenly you're asleep. You don't wake up.
Is the tiger talking to us?
Tiger.
The tiger man, yeah.
It's a man.
You haven't changed the screen, so we don't see.
Shit. Oh, you don't see the guy.
We don't see what you're looking at.
Okay.
That's okay.
I didn't.
I was like, one of them's talking to us. I don't know which one.
No. I just went back to the main screen. There's no there's no initiative order.
You're talking about him.
You said you had a picture of this guy?
I do.
You could make it a handout and then share it.
I'm going to. Give me a second.
I don't know if you know how to Roll20 works there.
Well, I don't know how to make a handout. I can. Oh, yes, I do. Of course I do. Here. That. Now we go to handouts. Add a handout. I'm going to keep it mysterious.
As a mysterious note?
The name kind of ruins it. This mysterious note.
Grandfather's a Tembe. What are you doing over here?
There we go. Here's our mysterious note. For the players. Everyone. Oop. This guy.
I see.
Oh, hi, Nicolas Cage.
Oh, maybe I should have done that voice for him instead.
It doesn't fit his character at all, but
it would be so funny if he was Nicolas Cage.
Not the comfies! Not the comfies!
Don't want to get bitten by those. You won't wake up in the morning.
Anyway.
Man, how the hell do you wake up dead?
I wake up dead every single morning.
I just look at my ghostwriter.
Are you undead?
He does look like Nicolas Cage. I decided on the Gandalf voice for him for like lore reasons, but now he looks like Nick Cage and I can't change it.
Yeah,
it's too fun. Not the bees! Not the bees! Okay. All right, so anyway, this guy. Yeah. Guess I can. Yeah, the mysterious note. Doctor was like,
so you there's quite a lot of you out here.
Yeah, we're going west to vanquish evil.
Oh, bent into the jungle to rid it of the undead plague, are you?
Yeah.
Well, don't.
Among other reasons, of course.
Oh yeah, my other reasons.
Don't mind
Mostly killing undead.
Don't mind me. I'm just passing through. Got my own question, of course.
Where you going?
Well, I must find my beloved wife, Alessandra. She's lost somewhere in these woods.
Oh shit! I hate when that happens. My old lady, she got lost in a really weird way, actually.
Xavius, I need you to make a insight.
Insight. We.
Okay. You have a 14. You can tell that this guy is a very powerful magic user. He's quite a powerful wizard. And he seems to emanate some sort of magical shield of some sort. There's some sort of magical barrier around.
Okay.
You don't know what it is.
Hugh, what are the odds of surviving by yourself in these wood jungles?
I would say the odds are pretty low. I barely got out of my place alive, and I was the only one that survived. So, being out here by yourself, got to be pretty powerful.
Is your wife pretty powerful?
Oh, yes, of course. She is greatest thing. She is my beloved. Of course, I must reunite with her. But
100%.
It has been some time since I have seen her. This spell plague began. Was the last time I see her. We were up north in the city of Mesro. City was overtaken, and now I must keep my head low and hope to find her.
Do you have any clues as to where she might be, or is she still possibly back in the city?
Well, right now I'm on my way to.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Because I was part of this, would I be able to give him an advantage on that?
Sure. Roll it again, Seb. Nope.
God, this game sucks.
So Seb, when you roll it well.
I tried to, the dice didn't want me to.
Well, like for giggles, persuasion. This is what it looks like.
Oh, well, thanks, Greg. I didn't even realize what that looked like. Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
He tells you...
holy crap.
What he does... all he says, like,
I'm on my way back up north. Unfortunately, I have to go the long way around to avoid the undead menace that is plaguing the jungle.
You orc
is going to chirp in. But first, so he looks a little pale in the picture. Is there like anything that suggests he may be anything other than a living person? Does he seem fully alive? And
he seems fully alive. Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. He does seem. How close are you to him? Like, do you like go right up to sniff him, or like?
Oh yeah, I would. Well, like I don't like shove my face in his dismount, but like I like kind of I do walk up to him.
Yeah. As you get
what
close,
is a grill?
As you get close to like just sort of to sniff around him, you do feel that there seems to be some sort of cold emanating from him. But other than that,
no
he appears
like sense
human.
of like necrotic magic or
no sense of necrotic magic at all. Definitely all good magic that you're feeling.
Okay. Ufthak simply says, "Well, it is dangerous out here, and it sounds like your wife needs some help. So why don't you join us, and we'll crump some undead, and we'll get your wifey back for you, and we'll have a good time doing it."
You're quite a long ways away from anything going on for to be so willing to join me on my quest. But I'd rather not put you in that kind of danger. I must focus on mine. You must surely be out here for your own reasons.
The glory of Tyr demands that I serve him by protecting the innocent.
There is that. Also, though, we are making our way to the cauldron.
Rocking fast.
Making our way down.
The cauldron? You talking about the bay just to the west of here? Whatever could you be doing there?
Looks to our navigator. You're looking for a thumbs up, thumbs down, thumbs up.
Well, the cauldron is just the next thing on the way where we're going.
Yeah.
You see, we're looking for this, what is Lost City or something. What was it again?
Mm-hmm. And Xavius pulls out his book and says, according to what I've heard from stories from Bruce, they're looking for, quote, a temple of snake people and cow people.
Oh.
I'm guessing UNT and Minotaurs, but I don't know how anyone else could think of those.
Boss, UNT, ones who took my wife, ravaged my city. This lost city
enthusiastically points. Ufthak enthusiastically points west and says, "Yeah, we're going north to crump those undead and hopefully get some shiny gubbins in the process."
Oh, crump never change.
Crump.
Well, it's like, I don't know anything about any trinkets or rewards, but you mentioned some lost city of snake people. I imagine that is the mythical city of Omu. Never been there myself. I don't even know where it is, and I've been in this land longer than anyone else I've ever met.
Well, it does appear that our
Why on earth would you be going
goals
there?
are aligned.
Why on earth would you be going there? You'll
Turns
get
to
lost.
Bruce.
He says, like, you'll be lost, devoured by the jungle before you ever find it.
This is why we hired him.
I've been through these parts a few times. I can hold my own, and this group's not too bad at fighting. Yeah, what he said.
At the mention of the group being good at fighting, Ufthak appears to grow about a foot taller and gets a little beefier.
Well, I wish you well on your quest.
Why don't you join us?
As I mentioned, I must be on my way. I really have to continue on my quest.
You mentioned the Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, well, hear me out. I believe our goals are aligned. The people who ravaged in your lands and perhaps even gassetly kidnapped your wife. If we're heading to this so-called Temple of Umu, maybe we'll find some indication or a hint of where your spouse is.
Well, yeah. Like I said,
sorry. I want to get Grimnir get his.
Yep, go ahead.
Yeah, well,
and then Faye. After that, I guess he'll respond.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Did you want to respond to Xavius's?
No. I'll listen to all three. And
okay. You mentioned the death curse. We have been sent to try and try and eliminate the death curse. It has something to do with something called the Soulmonger.
Well, now, that is interesting.
Do you know anything of the death curse and the Soulmonger?
They've read a great deal out. There are many powerful magical artifacts, ancient artifacts, have power over forces that no one should have control over. This jungle, that is why you seek Omu. Do you believe that is where this Soulmonger is?
Sorry, Faye, were you going to...
Yeah, yeah. I was gonna try to convince him to come with us and say like, unless I can do an RP here.
Well,
with
yeah,
her
it's
now.
like just you're gonna have to talk over everyone because I think that's what everyone's doing. But you have anything to add to what Grimnir and Xavius said?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, go for it. Yeah, RP. You'll listen.
One thing too I'll say is it's better, especially when it comes to family, that you get more help, because you could pass it up and one day they're just not there anymore and there's nothing you can do.
It's true. They've been around a very long time. But you have moved me with your conviction for this soulmonger. If you believe that it will help you find Omu and bring peace to the land, then perhaps I could be of assistance.
Alright, cool.
And as a player, I'm just here to see how many voices you will have to do, and how many characters you will have to RP yourself in a single monologue until you crumble.
I've got Gandalf, Aussie Man, and Optimus Prime. Let's keep going.
By the way, Mr. Wizard, do you happen to have any children? And if so, what are their names?
Also, are you able to summon a familiar?
Are you asking questions? Because I have answers.
Above table, I thought his wife was named Uwu.
His wife's name is Alessandra. Alessandra. Alessandra.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alessandra.
I like Uwu better.
Alessandra. Ooh, yes.
No, I don't actually have any children. I could not bear to bring any new life into this already wretched world. It's already dangerous as it is. I prefer to protect those who are already alive.
Xavius leans in close to Grimnir and says he couldn't bear any kids, maidenless.
Maidenless. He's an incel. Did you just...
Face stifles a freaking huge laugh, like a huge snort.
Guy takes psychic damage.
Quite a good jab there, young man.
Oh shit, he heard me.
Yeah.
This is quiet.
Oh yes, he did. If you said it quiet.
Counter, sometimes misfortune doesn't leave time for kids.
Well, I suppose I should introduce myself then, if I am to keep an eye on you. Hi, my name is Artus. I am traveling these lands and have been for quite some time. Mostly, I've just been keeping to the perimeter, as you know, the plague is in the middle, and there are some unsightly factions after me. I would rather not be found. I may make myself scarce from time to time, but I promise I will help you in your search for this lost city.
Cool.
Excuse me, Artus. You said your name was Artus, is that correct?
Yes, this is my name.
May I ask your surname?
My full name, Artus Cimber. I great wizard of the land. I used to be a member of the Harpers, which is a faction in Port Nyanzaru, but they cast me out as an apostate.
Is that like the Magicians League in Orlando?
It might very well be.
Oh, interesting.
Apostate or no, defending the innocent, the weak, and the feeble is the greatest glory of Tyr.
Indeed it is. I know not this Tyr which you speak, for the gods of Chult also smile upon your enthusiasm.
Yeah, you got something badass.
Anyway, I will take my leave for the night. Stop, I will keep an eye on you. And, also, you might want to check on that lad in the woods that keeps following you. He's got his eye on you.
And he, walks back into the woods.
What the fuck? Who the hell's watching us?
Oh yeah,
there's shadows every night. A one-eyed creature off in the distance. I've seen it every night the past few nights.
Well, that's devious.
And you just now thought to tell us this?
It always disappears into the darkness and never approaches. I didn't think it was anything more than just some creature in the woods.
A one-eyed creature in the woods.
And that's where we'll end it.
Nice.
So, yeah, here, by the way, this is there you have to roll encounters. This was a legitimate roll I made for today's encounters. Put that in chat.
Oh. Oh, wow.
And there is a 1% chance that you will encounter Artus. And I rolled them.
Cool.
That's crazy.
Yep.
For a second, I thought you said his name was Arthas.
Artus.
Like,
Artus. Yeah. I
Controller of the undead, eh?
Interesting. Interesting.
No. Artus Cimber. He's a frost mage.
Quick, kill him! I need invincible.
I didn't drop it.
Kill him again.
I'm not sure if this is maybe this is new for Alex. Maybe did you read any of the artist lore?
I didn't get much into it actually.
Fantastic! This is new for you too. I love it.
In our last party, yeah. Like I know enough to know he's important.
Yeah,
but,
you know the existence of him, but yeah. Yeah, his lore is it's quite fun, and I love that Grimnir's paying attention. Anyway, more on that next time.
Yeah, no, this was fun. I'm gonna like playing Ufthak.
I think we're gonna like traveling with Ufthak.
Ufthak is gonna get us in a lot of trouble.
Here is the best god, because he's the biggest and the toughest. That's why he's the best god.
Odin would like a word.
Faye's just go on, I'm interested.
My patron can kick your patron's ass.
Okay, so above
Them's
table, now that you know.
words.
So tier, so Ufthak is from Kalimshan. And that's what I was asking how much you knew, how much like Xavius knew. Because Tyr is a creator god of Kalimshan. So he's like the most powerful god of that area.
Yeah.
He's the biggest.
Xavius knows nothing. Nothing outside of that. I mean, probably a missive here and there, but I mean,
but
his studies were...
You, Greg, have heard of Kalimshan.
Yeah.
It's, for anyone else just wondering, Kalimshan is just northeast of Chult. Like, if you were to go across the Shining Sea, it's...
Cool.
Matter of fact, I wonder if you could get tip. No. Kalimshan is the territory that is just south of the territory where Baldur's Gate was, because Baldur's Gate, I looked at it and I did the math. Baldur's Gate is about 1,500 miles north of Port Nyanzaru, making us, and we've traveled another 500 miles south again of Port Nyanzaru. Because the entire, well, maybe 400. Chult is about 500 miles across north to south. Baldur's Gate.
For flavor, so Ufthak's equipment is in such good condition because he has mending as a cantrip, and so he can use as much as he wants. But for flavor, he's not like actually casting mending; he's just polishing his armor, and he believes that makes it that it repairs it, and so therefore it does.
Right, it's the belief that does.
Yeah.
I actually. I am very tempted because today, while I was filling out some items, I was very tempted when you said that to give you the armor, what's it called, untarnishing armor or whatever. It's actually an item.
Oh yeah,
yeah. There's actually an item of
maybe
armor
it'll
that
turn
never
up somewhere.
Maybe it will. Or maybe it's just a gift.
Now that I'm in the loop, care to fill me in the full loop?
We just thought it would be more fun to switch. Honestly, that's it.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Alex was struggling with all the complexity of logistics of it, and Alex is just too much fun. Like literally, as I'm listening today, Alex said out loud, "I'm trying so hard to not be a player right now." In the last session, Alex said those words, and I went, "Okay," and I'm trying really hard to not DM right now. So let's just switch. let's just have more fun.
Yeah, exactly.
I was gonna say you guys both seem much happier today in that role.
Besides, now we could pile the characters on Oz and see if he can have a 5-way conversation with himself.
Rich, you know what? That
While
two-way
everyone else just listens
was...
and takes notes.
Yeah, like
yeah. Next session, that's just all it is. It's just Oz doing a one-man show.
Oh, apparently now I need a sheep puppet, and then apparently I found one of Crom's sock puppets.
Yep.
Yeah, Oz, we're just gonna have to build you a little sock puppet theater at the club, and then you'll have to film it, and that can be a whole episode of.
I want to know what picture of me Greg used to give it.
Are you legitimately curious? Because I'll show you.
It's got to be recent because I have a pretty thick mustache and I'm wearing these glasses.
Yeah, give me a second because I told it to do something else with the picture, and then I'll show you. Oh yes.
Oh, you made a new.
Yes.
Oh no. Oh no. No. Stop. I'm gonna name every single one of these.
Oh shit!
The squirrel! You got the squirrel in there.
Why is there so much sweat?
I love the background people going, "Oh God, is he?
Oh
okay?
God, is he okay?" How's the cat holding on?
Like, yeah, anyone listening, you're gonna have to join the Discord to see these.
Yeah,
we'll put them in the main chat at some point.
So, for context, that's
you're
the
using
picture I
that
used.
one. Okay.
there we go.
So that's quite old. That's from 2020. All right.
You know when I can just go onto Facebook.
The bloodshot eyes and cheaper.
Yeah.
It's almost like there was something going on that year. And that involved everybody.
He's losing it. There's like a laughing woman in the audience just saying he's losing it.
It's been fun, guys. I think that's where I'm going to sign off.
Okay, good night.
Good night.
Yeah, I got to go too, guys.
We get to go in 2 weeks
You've
again?
had a long day.
Yeah. 2 weeks it should be fine for me.
Yep. We're
I always have the caveat because moving is fun and stressful and challenging. I might have to bow out